Prepare the cannons. Battle stations. Good morning, awesome people. Welcome back to the Matrix. It's looking nice and green today. Happy trading. Let's throw out some sevens in that chat. Who's getting their gold star attendance? Aaron. Sister farming now from city country. Just Ducky, Java Bean, Stock Wizard, Wonelli, Leverage Lighthouse, Strawberry, Steve-O, let's go, 5420, Vitalis, Salit, Patty Mac, Ben Hopewell, Max Donza, David Stevens, Java Bean, Greenbeard, Scott Hines, Kenny, BB, Early Dork, Voltage Blue, Face, Soft Powder Hound, Head Stock, Boss, and Coco, Todd Bigsley, Betalist, Hot Matt, Gregory DeLoss, Yo Easy Bro, like how he has it in his name now, Naked Swabby, Darren Ninja, Kelly, Nada, Wonelli, Street. Yeah, it's looking green. Dollar dip. Sir Nimbus. This is a good start already. We're in our comfort zone. Woohoo! It made it. It finally did it, guys. It's looking like a pillaging. I heard you wanted some more green. We like it in this red zone. Hasn't been down here for a long time now. All month, all of October, it's been a breakout stage. Finally cooling off a bit. That's what we like to see. So this can still go up, gain lots of value long term, but for now, we're in good shape. Some nice continuation from yesterday, it's looking like. More of the same, good, bad, and ugly, but primarily the good. Lots of good on our favorite Wall Street bet charts. By the way, 6:24 a.m. coming at you live. West Coast USA. I forgot it was so early because I've been up a while working. But I noticed Prog's already lit 10%. Pure OG, pre-market 10%. Target 335 area. That's gonna put it over. It's there. Ah, it's there right now. Oh my god. What is life? Sniped it. Congratulations. is a pre-market. It's in our target. That didn't take till Friday, did it? That's only Tuesday. The street trout hornet. Just revenant. Joseph Nub. Kamada. Charles Cowboy. Not bored enough. You'll never be bored enough at this rate. With all this price action. BTBT green as well. Ooh. The digital bulls. This is a good start on this thing. I've been waiting for this. Target all the way up 15-17. Let's call it 17-7-7.
7-7-7.
That's where we're trying to go next. Looking good. They're keeping it real. Tomas. Been some epic trading lately. I think we're gonna get another good day, another great day. Find some nice wins. Freestyle some fresh charts. People are wondering about. Make sure our long-term swings are on track. Talk about portfolio balance. We got 1 minute. Seeds are looking good already. Hero G, BTBT. So we are right now. No surprise if they keep going big. We'll see how Prague handles this resistance area. Resistance 340. Be precise. It can keep cracking through all these resistances. One at a time, we'll see how it goes. But you know the deal, if you're up 100%, 200%, 300%. If you got in under $1, you're up 300+%. It's time to lock some in, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. We've won this trade like 3 or 4 times now. Don't be too greedy. It's cool to hold a little bit after that, because you just made a shit ton. Call it a successful trade. At least lock some in, take some risk off the table. Cool, we're open. There it is, starchy blood. Gaining profits on the prog holders. Locked on in. Congratulations. Another awesome trade pointed out. So if you're locking some in, that means maybe you're still holding some after, and you're still happy if it keeps going up. Or if it gets rejected and tanks soon, you'll be happy because you locked in some green, so you can win either way. Here goes BTBT. Opening huge, no sign of slowing down. 12%, no, that's on Prog. Prog keeps going. 13%. There we go. We're hitting the target. We're hitting the resistance. Right in the middle. Holy, that's huge. Almost kicking in. Giant green candle. Time to lock some in. BTBT is 4%, still huge. Remember how many green days Prague has had for the last like 2 months? Oh! It's getting slammed! That must be the pirates taking their profits and getting hammered. Selling off. Getting hard rejected already. It's already melting. That was quick. So I was talking about it first thing. Woo. Real trading. It's selling off. Profits being taken. Don't be the last one. Don't be the only one who doesn't lock in profits. As amazing as a strategy as that is, not financial advice, not financial advisor, for entertainment only. Huge green candle, BTBT now, 7%. Ripping. I told you those ones were looking good. Oh, damn. No playing games this morning, are they? There goes Prague. It's look out, boy. Take those profits. Alright, just reorganizing. Keep going, keep cruising. China sucks, doing good. Sphere 3D, $8, alright. We like it over 8. It's been definitely holding. There you go. Sphere 3D. I can put in some nice greenage today. It's ready to break out. Gold breakout box. I have an alert on it. BTBT's at 1177. It always finds its way back to that number. So weird.
777.
Heck, you're too savage for your own good. I love it. She took profits on Prague and then entered puts. There's no need to do that though, you gotta realize. I hope it works out for you, but that's not necessary. It can still go to $4. You're trying to lock in profits, look, you're trying to reduce your risk by locking in profits. Entering puts on it is going to be adding more risk to the equation. But it's working out. I mean, let's go. You're so savage, but it's not always going to work out. Taking profits is not the same thing as entering puts, entering a bearish trade. Every time I'm talking about taking profits, it's not mean time to get puts. You're better off going long BTBT. We're just doubling down on your other bearish ones. So we got 3 nice green starts right here. Well, Prague. It's kind of playing out already. It's kind of run that steam already. Becky's going for a 2-1, but careful. If it starts pumping, you gotta get out of those puts. There's no need.
Good morning, Captain. Can you look at UPH?
They keep it real. Thanks so much, UPH. Sure. I'm worried about Becky's puts on that. It's just time to take profits, but well, I'll check in like 30 minutes. BTBT, big green, 8.5% now. Sphere 3D, another nice green start. So those are all nice green charts right now. Nice things going on with that. UPH, upheld. Okay. I wonder how you've been finding all these bottomed out looking charts lately. Keeping it real. You're doing a great job scouting them out. It gets tricky deciding when they're worth it or not, or if they are completely bottomed out or not. But what we do know is there's a huge retracement here. It's like it was very, very flat for a whole year. It came down May, June, July, August, like 6 months. 85%. Let's see from the very top. We like retracements between 85 and 95%. 87%. It's getting in, it's in that hot bevy territory. The short term looks okay. I'm looking at the time frames and everything. For now, it does look like it's going for this gap target, at least. So I'm noticing similarities between this and chemocentrics, or let's say Etheria Pharmaceuticals. Never got continuation on this yet, but it's back down in the accumulation on the right. Looks similar to what's going on back here. Big gap. Or like CCXI in the early days. So there's CCXI on the right. And the new one, UPH up health on the left. Keep my other playlist going. I was trying to keep it mellow for the morning. Market's already fucking intense. Gotta stay focused, stay chill for now. So I'd say it does appear to be similar to chemocentrics in the early days, where that did play out very nicely, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking at here as a prediction. But we need to check them targets and everything. How good of a target really is this? These are the two areas I'm looking at for now. Because it's not quite at the bottom, right? So a little bit late, we're kind of target than 31%.
Good morning, Captain and my fellow pirates. Can you take a look at Cavill?
Hey, good morning, Ryan. Thanks so much. Yeah. Cavill. Never heard of it. Let's do it. I'm just wrapping up this one, so. It's a decent 100% potential there. But comparing it to CCXI, we got the CCXI trade from $10 to 40. That was 400%, not 100. Although this looks like it has, there's a reason to go long on it. I'm not blown away, I'm not super impressed. It looks pretty decent for long-term potential, but how long? You would hope by next year it could hit these real big targets, 400%. But remember, what's really hot right now, we're targeting the ones that have 1,000% long-term targets. This one's 400% long-term. So it's decent, it's reasonable area. It looks good on the short term and then potentially mid-term. With the long-term potential will go 400%, but it could be a slow mover. Uh-oh, Prog's going up, Becky, so I don't like those puts. Not worth it. It was worth taking profits, lowering your risk, and then holding some free shares on the house. Just consider those puts a dice roll. Hopefully you didn't get them heavy and give it some more time. So I'm gonna put in a word on it. On a breakout above here, above 350. Let's see if it can crack 350 or not before making any other decisions on Progeny. For now, it's just battling it out over that area. Let's call it indecisive. Okay, cool. So let's see what Ryan's chart's got going on there. KAVL. Whoa. This looks nuts already. I might have to put this in a category called breakout dice rolls. Oh, what was that? Prog triggered 350. Still fighting it out though. It's not really confirmed, it just cracked it. That's an intense trade, Becky, that's why you don't even want to be watching it that closely anymore. Hopefully you can, watch throughout the afternoon with us, see how it goes. This Kaval on KAVL, I think I'm gonna have to call this a long-term dice roll or a breakout dice roll, so to speak. It looks like it has potential to pump right here. This could be a big quick pump, but you'd have to have a stop loss. You can't enter this without a stop loss. It's a pump, a breakout pump. Stop loss required. I like it, but you need a stop loss. Sorry, going nuts. Can go 100% end of week. Bang. Sorry, ripping. There's no time. It's now or never, but you need a stop loss. Fire the fucking cannons. There's no time. Fire the cannons. Breakout. Dice roll. It's risky. It's a breakout. You need a stop loss. But it's there. Done deal. Simple as that. I see what it's trying to do. It's trying to go fucking huge right now. But it's risky. So I don't want anyone to not have a stop loss and then cry about it tomorrow if it goes red. The indicators are going nuts. Trying to go insane right now. Trying to go at $4 right now. From $2.20. $4. Fucking go. 77%. I'm adding it to the list. Stop loss, says the boss. If you have a stop loss, then you're not gonna worry about it because you're not at risk of losing a lot. You have to give it some room, so it could even stop hunt $2. Probably not though. If it does, the trade's kinda over anyway. You just need a stop loss in case it goes completely wrong, goes all the way back down, but otherwise we're expecting it to keep going up from here. $4 fucking. Big pump. The indicators are telling me that. It's mostly the indicators I've seen. It looks like all those other pumps from last month went like 100% one day. See, here's the risk. It needs to smash through this moving average right here, this red line. I didn't draw that. That's an indicator. That's where it's at right now. If it completely surpasses that, it's fighting it out right now. It's gonna go nuts. Put in a huge candle up to $3-4. Trying to fill this gap right here, yes. So that's the risk. The risk is it gets rejected. It gets stuck under that moving average and goes back down for a retest of the support down below. So this is the timing on it, the perfect crucial moment on it here today, right now. Where it's either about to get slammed down and you'll be okay because you have a stop loss, or it's about to crack through and keep going, $4. So it's like a swing, a short-term breakout scalp. It's not a long-term hold that we're going for or anything like that. Just trying to fill this gap, get up to $3-4 by the end of the week, get a couple more green huge days on it. It was a nice green day yesterday as well, so Monday and Tuesday, bullish engulfing candles, so we could get I'm shooting for a big green week on it all week. There it goes, it's still going. Who fired the cannon? There's no hesitation. There's not one that can be waited on because it's about to hit 250 any minute if it keeps going. Could hit $3 in the next 30 minutes if we're not paying attention. That's how lit these indicators are. Look at them, they're going to the moon. It's a moonshot. It's mooning. 30-minute mooning. 1 hour mooning. 2 hour to the moon. It's going nuts. Here's the fucking 4 hours. What is this shit? So we're just going for this last push. $1 or $2 more higher. Getting out there. End of week. There it goes. 237. There it goes. It's going. 240. Oh shit. It's through the moving average. Hasn't quite left the station yet, so we're going around for another shot. We're turning back around. Fires on more cannons. Got him. That treasure. 242. Woo. We're at it. It's up 50% already on the morning. That's how quick guys. It's a dice roll breakout. It's going for like 100% today. It's one of those crazy pumps that we see once in a while. So you need a stop loss, but it's ripping. People are already getting it good who just got in a few minutes ago. At like 225, it's already 242. 246. Oh shit. It's going straight up. Sorry, up 10% in 10 minutes. We got another brand new win on the day. That was savage. See, like Becky, unfortunate, like those Prague puts, the Prague bear trade, it's not really as much worth it when you could have got in on that real quick right there. Like, see what I'm saying? But it's all good, it's all good. You'll be alright. Sometimes it's worth waiting for these perfect opportunities to strike. Waiting for a captain to call out the orders. Fire off the goddamn cannons. So now it's gonna get spicy. People are gonna start taking profits at getting these huge multiples. There's gonna be a lot of chop throughout the rest of the day. Keep that stop loss down below somewhere. There are gonna be stop points along the way. We need to go higher before we set a trailing. I'm not even trading this shit. This isn't manipulation. I'm just charting. It's just an idea. Right, Mazina? You're a lawyer. If you see me make a trade, I'm not trading this shit. We're not doing anything. I have a split personality disorder. That's what I mean when I'm saying we, right? So we are, aka me and my split personality, are ready to set a trailing stop loss. The next leg up, but we need to go one more higher first. Not yet. It's too choppy right here. It just stopped right out. Let's see it hit 3. Let's see it get over 3. If it gets over $3, holding over 3, maybe not today, all today, but by tomorrow and everything, then we can be looking at setting stop losses down below $3. Maybe perhaps 277. 2 dubs, but not till it's chilling out over $3. Can't do that right here yet. Only for people who entered it very early this morning. Maybe a couple of you did, I don't know. Maybe Ryan already got in earlier. He's the one asking about it. So if somebody did happen to get in yesterday or way early this morning, whatnot, you would be setting stop trailing profit stop loss up there, but otherwise let it do its thing. And don't worry about it unless you're about to take a big loss. It's okay to give it a bunch of room, but don't let yourself take like a 10%, 20% loss on it from your entry. Hopefully you're up already 10% or so. Giving you a nice comfort level. Somehow BTBT is technically red on the day, flashing red. That's bullshit, because that was a huge breakout on the bell. Holding the support perfectly, BTBT. Makes me want to check the dollar though. I'm curious what dollar's doing. We are getting a little bit of red, even Sphere 3D. So Prague Becky's puts are actually paying out, so far it's all going well. Dollar's choppy. It's in our comfort zone. That's why this thing's up 50% right now, because the dollar dipped into our comfort level. This is where we can make more risky trades like this. It's safer when the dollar's in this red zone to be making a breakout dice roll like KAVL. Nice, keeping it real's already up 20% on this fucking thing. She must have had no hesitation. Awesome. Some Metin hype. That's warranted. Nice. Epic. Let's go, Metin. That should put like everyone in profits, because the entries are at 30 cents for a long time. The bottom of the gold box. Now it's getting to the top of the gold box again. Exactly 30 minutes into the day and it's getting a red candle. It's weird 30-minute increments, I'm telling you. Alright. Everyone here is Doing awesome. I'm impressed and proud. Loving the chat. But where is everyone? We've been finding so many banger charts, banging trades. Where are all the pirates? We're missing like 50 pirates right now. You see how it goes? It's like Tuesday afternoons or whatever. People don't wanna. Oh, I can take a day charting off. What could happen on a Tuesday afternoon? Huge boost. Even Chucker Rocks here. Probably on the road right now, sneaking in some of the camping. You're all the ones who are gonna keep crushing it. You never really know what to expect every day. Any day could be your biggest trading day ever. Like tomorrow, you might be surprised when your favorite stock blasts off all of a sudden. Oh no. Nice, Tomas already up 11% on Metin. Yeah, that's what's awesome about this, because it's at the top of the box now, so it's leaving our entry zone, all those low entries, looking real good, and then we get a breakout from here going for huge targets. Here's where it gets good. By the way, BTBT is flashing green now, going back green on the day. We're going for this gap fill target, 83 cents, or on that, and it's looking to go more than 100% from here still, at least. That's our conservative target, guys. Savage. Ah, look at this chop on the breakout. That was too perfect. What the hell? Sometimes I wonder if my lines are following the charts, or if the charts are following my lines. I don't know anymore. Yeah, exactly. We always wind back up at that magic 77 live viewers. So interesting. Like, of course it's that number for one, but that it's almost like, are those the 77 people who are gonna absolutely crush the markets? Is that how this is gonna go over the next year? I wonder. Life works in weird ways like that. Maybe you're one of those 77 just here almost every day. But yeah, I mean, on like Fridays and Mondays we'll get well over 100 viewers, you know. And then on a Tuesday afternoon it's like 77 people, and that's when we find our biggest trades. It's just as good as those other times, even when it doesn't seem like it's gonna be a big day or whatever. We get nice surprises all the time. That's why I'm here the whole time. Like, if there were slow days, if that was a thing, if it was like every Tuesday's a slow day, then I just wouldn't live stream on Tuesdays. You never know. This Cavill one, this could play out to a huge win today for some traders. And then tomorrow, we get a bunch more viewers tuning in, and we're talking about taking profits on it, and they like FOMO in up there. They're asking about entries tomorrow up here because they didn't catch it. It's like, So if you're putting in the time and effort, even just even if you're not actively making the trades right now on these quickies, let's call them, they're more advanced and more quick moving charts lately. Some of these prog unit and well, some of them. Even if you're not, you're seeing how it's done, and then you might feel more comfortable about your next one. The next time we find a huge pump like KVL, you might be ready to go because you saw it work out this time. Keeping it real. Have a great day, but before you run, you may want to set some targets up here. If you're not able to keep up with this one throughout the whole afternoon, even like the whole week, honestly. But you just entered it, you might want to set some passive targets, some passive orders up here. So that just in case if you're gone for the afternoon and it hits up here later today, you're not gonna miss the targets. Right, because if this happens just this afternoon, what we're hoping for, and keeping it real might be gone at work, and she's the one who's early on it. It's a good idea to set those sell orders before you go, because that's how lit this is. That's how explosive it is right now. That's not one to just set it and forget it. We're gonna actually have to keep an eye on it for a while. It's a dice roll. Hopefully that's clear enough. Met and killing it though, and its own way, which is just awesome. Sphere 3D is more long-term hold, so we don't know when it's gonna break out here. That's why I have an alert on it. I don't know if that's gonna be this week, next week, whenever. Power hour today. We'll see. It's not really worth looking at every minute. TAL 6%. China stocks. Alright, I'm convinced. I'm starting to. We're speculating a lot about China stocks over the past week or two. I'm getting more and more convinced actually. They've been putting in lots of green days lately. TAL and that SOS one. It's green again. China stocks have been going green. People already made money on this. It's only just getting started. The charts are starting to convince me more. Because the longer period of time that they're maintaining value, that they are holding green, it means they're not getting wrecked anymore like they were last year. Doesn't have to go up yet. It's just maintaining proper health on the chart. And null's leveling up. Nice. Yeah, so it's. I'm not convinced about the politics or the government over there or anything like that, but the charts are starting to show me they're holding their own lately. It's worth noticing. These are the things that These are things that I think about all the time as a long-term trader.
Clue another China stock.
Nice, thanks here, Easy. Check it out. He's got another high risk, high reward. The risk is heightened, increased with a China stock, but so is the reward. So it depends how you feel about it. But these are the kind of market shift thoughts and like the S&P bearishness that I think about every year to stay ahead of the game, guys. So I'm just letting the chart show me what's been going on with it. I didn't like it last year, 2 years ago, the China stocks, they were getting slammed. But now they've been holding bottoms, and I'm starting to think more open-mindedly about where they could go from here. Now that things start changing so much in the market. Becky's Prague puts! Becky's Prague puts fucking paying out. Look at her go. My goodness. She killed it. Excuse my language, but she annihilated that one. Oh man, that's where it's just taking profits already. You're getting the bearish short-term gap fill target right there. She just goes ha 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 in the chat. That was risky, you got it though. I wonder if it's gonna keep going. I wonder if it's gonna bounce from here, if it's gonna keep going down. Good thing you all locked in profits, right? Good thing everybody locked in profits, right? No one would be crazy enough not to lock in profits, right? Or else they're getting kicked off the fight. I don't know if it's gonna keep going or bounce, but you're feeling better and better about it. It's probably at least going to 2 dubs. I'm looking at 277 for now. Can break down from there and really get hammered. Yeah, hold those puts, I would say. Not time, even though you could take profits there and it's awesome trade already, I think it's still set up to keep going here, even way lower before a bigger bounce later, chasing all the way back down to $2, $1.50. Remember, it's gone up like 400% in 2 weeks already. Don't worry, easy. I forget about that chart. This is how far we've ridden it up from the very bottom there to the middle of the circle is 400% in 2 weeks. It's out of steam. 299. Let's go. See why it's good to learn this stuff? I'll get experience on this savage trade techniques, real trading techniques. Because she did that all on her own. I didn't say anything about going into puts on that. All I said was take profits. She knew what to do already. Kavel still ripped. This is great. That looks great. Oh man. Are we doing it again, Pirates? For real? Yeah, I talked about TAL a little bit there, Brent. But it's incorporated with lots of the other Chinese stocks, okay? So, yo, Heezy mentioned a different one here. We're gonna check out CLEU. China Liberal Education, another education, so TAL's education. This song's fire. That must be the stock pirates banging the instruments on deck while we're cruising. Look how bullish it is though. China's in the name. China Liberal Education Holdings. Look how bullish though. This is proving our speculation about Chinese recovery. It's clearly not the bottom. But let's check the long term. Both cat likes this song, she's chilling over there. Hey, the sun's coming up. It's daytime. We're going for this nice pop right here. Well, the chart. No one's even trading it, so I don't know why I'm saying that. Me and my imaginary friends are going for this target up here. %, that's where we like it. 85%, 95%. It doesn't look quite as good as TAL, but it's more bullish on the short term, mid term. You already got weekly bullish momentum on the MACD. It looks good for what it is, yeah, usually, but I think TAL's more potential. %, right there. Let me check the market cap if I can. It's a tiny market. $30 million market cap, tiny. 41 employees. Tao's $3 billion. It's tiny. I don't like it. It's too small, too uncertain. Even if it looks okay, it's bullish in the short term and everything. I'm not digging it. It's too speculative. It's okay when you have speculative United States stocks with bullish fundamentals. That's a speculative China stock with a tiny market cap, and we just don't know. Too much risk for us, honestly. Alright, we're gonna have to give KVL plenty of time. If it goes red and dips before a bounce, okay, for the bearish possibility here, you're trying to avoid that by having a reasonable stop loss. I don't want to see anyone ride it down if it gets smacked down, but so far so good still. Prague battling it out. That bearish target was hit there. I don't know if Becky got her profits or not yet, but it was worth it to get out of it. Just take it quick and run. Otherwise, Prague's in big trouble, generally speaking. We're gonna have to give it more time as well, but at the moment PROG is looking to drop 50%. It might even get to the point where it looks so bad that other people are interested in going bearish on it. It could go either way still. There's still a $4 target it could hit. I wouldn't be surprised to see it hit 4 still for the bulls. So it's pretty uncertain there. We need more price action right here over the afternoon. So far it's bearish, in trouble, breaking down. Oh nice, that's perfect. She had 2 of them. took profits on one of them. Well worth it. That could have been 100% profits. I mean, it was a 10-15% retracement. Puts can be 10 times the value there. 150% she could have just made in the last hour there. So she sold one, took profits. She sold another one. Perfect. Great job. I want to see more of that, and I have been seeing more of that for the people in the chat. It's been epic. Some of you are getting your feet wet with those quick scalps and getting better and better at pulling them off. I'm really digging it. This Cavill one, this is going to be a learning experience right here, because some of you might get stopped out, some of you might just hold it and ride it through whatever kind of dip were to play out. The key is not FOMOing in later, not FOMOing in tomorrow. There's early morning volatility. This is why it's hard. It's gonna be tricky here. Test your emotions. Get your stop losses in there at a reasonable spot so you don't take a huge dip. But you have to give it tons of room. You know it's a dice roll. I wouldn't even do it with a stop loss. I'll be trying to get this dip, whatever plays out here. Whatever kind of dip we get right here, we're looking for this to continue later in the day. That's how parabolic, how stupid it's going. Just needs more time. And okay, let's say, what if it holds flat today at $2? Same deal for tomorrow. We don't know exactly when. We don't know if this is gonna play out by this afternoon, by tomorrow, by Friday. I wanna keep an eye on it though. CEI, there's been a lot of questions about CEI lately, and it's just been completely played out. I don't see a reason to even. It's squeezed out of juice. I still don't like it. It's got a ton of resistance up here. So yeah, it's a little green on the day, but that's a big resistance. Gotta work its way through, so. Yeah, we need some bullish meow indicators for Cabo. She's starting to wake up. 4 7s TAL. Yeah, I guess it's up 20%, so there's like FOMO on it or whatever.
Exclamation mark 7777 charting us through the choppy waters.
Jeff, thanks so much. That big sevens, kaboom! That's awesome. We're going to a movie. Oh, that puts me in a good mood. So happy. I'm glad you're finding it valuable. Appreciate your support. That was Jeff dropping some big sevens. Said, thank you, Captain, charting us through the choppy water. It's so choppy, man. It's as choppy as it's ever gonna get. We started slow in January, February on AMC. We were just paddling out from shore still. Building the ship up. Getting the supplies on board. Nice and slow at the beginning, building up our skills, right, pirates? And now we're in the thick of the fucking hurricane, like we're in the eye of the storm. So even if you're just hanging in there, you're doing better than most people. Most people are getting it handed to them right now. I'm serious. They're gonna be totally lost, totally confused, discombobulated, not know up, down, left from right. On any single one of these charts, and we're figuring out the whole cycles and shifts from the global macroeconomics, and that includes crypto. Yeah, mama. We would've liked CEI, or we will like CEI. I'm ready to fire some cannons at Camber Energy again on a breakdown, $1. I have an alert down here. If that happens, we can get it again. We can get a good trade on it again, potentially down there. But while it's up here, I'm not that excited about it, because alright, let's say it goes all the way back up 130%. That's about all it's looking to do, best case scenario, okay? If you want to trade CEI Camber Energy, then find yourself a time machine, go back to August, get it when it was at 30 cents, because that's where the money was made. When it went 1,379% in 1 month. What are you trying to get out of it down here? Well, the risk reward's not there. Not only that, we did catch huge scalps on it after that too. Like, trying to make it as quick. Like, that was a huge play back there. It went over 10x in 1 month. But what about right here after, when people got the dip on the penny, getting entries at 88 cents, 87 cents on the penny, and then they doubled, tripled their money again on it right there, 177%. We already played this one multiple times. So even the best case scenario right now, I'm just not that impressed. We already got huge fucking trades out of it. Now, I will say for the holders, if you missed that, for example, someone accidentally missed that target and they got stuck holding it still. Yeah, there's potential it goes back up to like $3 here. But that would be a chance to get out, essentially, in my opinion. I don't expect it to go higher than this right now. Higher than 450. with all that having played out already, there just seems to be way more potential in things like Metin, Jupiter Wellness, whatever, because they haven't played out yet. They've only just started to begin what they're doing, even KVL. This one's way hotter than CI right now. Here's your proof. CI is up, what, 20%? This one's up 30%. And it's doing good right now. It's been holding over 2. I'm watching it battle out over 2. Do I do options at all? When it's appropriate, yeah. Here's one of my old AMC contracts. Went 2,400% profits. Here's a quick Blackberry smash. Went 4,400% profits. Here's a ride trade we crushed. 3,000% profits. You could say I dabble in the dark arts. But I don't recommend it. Because there are times when it makes sense and there are times when it doesn't. Like Easy getting 54% on his Hexo calls right now. Nice. Hexo's been doing good, huh? I know he's just been keeping up with this one. Oh, it's looking bottomed out. That's what it is. Maybe it's been loading up on all the dips, but sheesh, it's looking bottomed up. Yeah, any tips on starting options? Start slow, don't risk a lot. Get them long term. And join our Discord, because we talk about it every day on here 24/7 with 200 members. In our options trading discussion channel. It's a good place to start. Essentially endless content right here, how to learn how to trade options for you. Hope everyone's having a great day. We're gonna take 5. The best way to learn is by learning together with other members. Alright, I'm gonna leave KVL up. Watch it battle it out. On the left. Frog battling it out. TAL's number 3. Dice roll number 4. Oh my goodness. I almost don't want to, but I'm gonna leave up dice roll assassin. That thing's lit. Going for 120. Dice roll. Man, overboard, what happened? 99 cents, it just popped a big dice roll session lit right now. Again. Continuation. dog, you got stop hunted. I don't recommend stop losses on it until under $2. It's not a good idea to have a stop loss on KVL over $2. It's gotta be like 197 or whatnot. 187, something like that. Oh shit, guys. You can still get back in. It's still bullish. If you got stopped out, time to get back in. Not financial risk. That wasn't right. You got stop hunted. You're only supposed to get stopped out if it breaks below 2. Chill AFK music, 5 minutes, guys. Thanks. Coffee time. Alright. Good to go. Let's do this. $1 flat session. Gavo, going green. I hope you didn't get stop hunted on it. A couple people did. Well, Nellie's first time using a stopwatch. Let's go. Going for 195. Okay. Quick tip. If you're thinking 195, put it at 194. Just take my word for it on that one. David's firing off a cannon right now. He's just getting his entry right now. Alright. This is the original entry area from this morning. It's almost like it hasn't moved. We're not trying to get stopped out right there. You needed a stop loss lower, under $2. I thought I was clear about that. If you got stopped out, be looking at getting back in before it keeps going green. Let's get some more hype in the chat. Look at this thing. It's ready to pop. We need some more 7s in the chat. It's still on, still maintaining. Maybe we'll get a dollar dip. We're in our dollar comfort zone.
Seven, 7.
Dollar dip. The indicator's probably cooled off now. That's all we needed. Ready for round 2. Third time's the charm. Oh, circled the wrong one. 2, and then 3 up here. The next one's 3. $15-minute, looking to bounce from here. Yeah, Omar, hey, we moved on to this one. We're leaving CI in the dust. Hey, you moved on from it, didn't you, Omar? If I remember correctly, Omar decided to move on, making other trades. He kind of missed the big move on it, on CI. Got stuck holding it. Nice, he did. He got out of it. So, we're firing cannons off on this one if you're interested. Me and my imaginary friends. Yeah, it's always a big if. Alright, it's like, oh, if this happens, AMC's going to the moon. Alright, so I'm gonna set an alert on this. It's getting spicy. If we can get continuation up through here with the dollar dip right now. Ooh. I think the 7s in the chat helped. They always do. Good thing Bigger Sock blasted it last week. So we like it down here. It's even short term, bearish as well. Looking great. It's not even afternoon time yet. Cobble, 33.5%, guys. It's looking to go. We're waiting for it. It's not dipping. Those stop losses under 2 are safe right now. I'm hoping that's gonna be a big payday for some of you later today. That's why we're keeping up with it. Prog's still battling it out, so we're playing this one both ways. That's why it can still go up, can still go down from here. Oh yeah, but speaking of the bearish trades, what about CCXI? I was melting. Yeah, 33 still. Not looking good for chemocentrics under $35. The MACDs are all still bearish momentum. 2 hour, 4 hour. I don't know if we had this 4 hour bearish crossover yet. Till recently, till today maybe. I don't think we had this bearish crossover on the 4 hour yesterday yet. It was only on the 2 hour. Now we have it on the 4 hour. Not on the daily. But we don't really need that. Because short term, midterm. So 2 hour, 4 hour bearish. Be enough. Push it down 25. New playlist. No idea what's coming up here. DJ Denwo. So we're gonna trust those midterm indicators looking rough. There's a 15-minute RSI too. I mean, let's draw a trend line like this. See, it's the top. CCXI. This is where we entered the push, I believe. Yeah. First analyzing it there. Then to the resistance areas. There we go, look out below. more like one of these. Getting requests in the chat to turn off the music and blast you with commercials instead, like all the other YouTubers, right guys? Who wants to see a Dogecoin commercial? My goodness. Oh, Village Idiot doubling down on Cavo. My goodness, it is getting savage. We're getting ready to go battle on Cavo. A lot of money on the line, sounds like, in the chat on this. I'm not gonna let you down on the charts, but we can't be certain it's gonna go up yet. We like how it's not going down. It's going up, it's just slow right now. For a minute, for an hour. Slow hour on it. Still trending up. There's a lot of money in Metin too. That's been kicking butt. China stock, guys. What? Do you know Metin's in China? METX Metin Holding Group Limited, headquarters China, Shenzhen, Metin International. They left that Shenzhen part out of the NASDAQ ticker, didn't they? People don't even know or care that Metin's a China stock. There's a chart. Very nice. Croaky. It could be an Australian stock. I would say the same thing about it. It could be South Korean. I would say the same thing about it. Or Canadian. Or European. Fizz, we're sticking to the plan on TCAT indefinitely. It's so good, I almost wanted to accumulate somewhere lately. But I went for Grayscale Litecoin instead. That's what I'm snowballing at the moment. If I didn't have TCAT already from $5 area, I would be making first centuries down here, sure. It's a good spot for brand new entries who never got in it the first time around. Deviating from this parallel descending channel, bullish breakout pattern. Remember when the channels are going down? It's a bullish pattern. So it's a bounce from our buy box right now, or bull box. Holding. Ready to go. Engines are revving on it. Remember how lit crypto's been? Just crypto itself. Definitely expecting good things there. Oh, Cavo's popping. Let's Let's go. About to. Oh, we're 1 penny from the alert again. We're waiting for the alert. Green alert. Dollar dip. Stocks rip. Yeah, so Bitcoin's holding 62,000. It's been putting in nice green. Looking good for TCAT. Yeah, Patty Mac, that's correct. Tycoon Art. TKAT. So apparently they're focused on NFTs, crypto art, digital art. And they're the top dog in the game. They're the most popular tradable stock that does that, I'm aware of. So look what happened when it first was getting popular last year. Whoa! That must have been the Kabul alert. It was 2:30 on Kabul. Nice. TCAT went 70x from $1 to $70, whatnot. It went insane. Wall Street bet hype, crypto hype, all together. The power of both combined. Alright, so it retraced a lot from that top, going down like 95%. That's where we fired the cannons, the very bottom, at like 477 and whatnot. Okay, cool. Juan has some other popular NFT companies and stuff in the chat. Yeah, we'll have to dive into more as time goes on. But yeah, with a 95% retracement from the bottom, just going back up, it's 1,500% back up. 15x targets to the old all-time high value, $75 TCAT. That's what we're trying to get out of it. Until it goes up there, I'm not selling it. How's that, Diamond Hands AMC people? AMC lovers? Until I hit my fucking 15x target, I'm not selling it. It's not even crossing my mind. That's how all the diamond hands should be thinking. So while it's down here in our bull box, still decent entry time. It's not the perfect bottom, but it's still pretty far down there. Let's measure it from here. I mean, it's about 10x from here, $750 to $75. Right? So, just so you know, it's measuring 900% on a move like that, okay? Instead of 1,000%, 10x. This is the profits. It's 900% profits. 10x the share price from here. So sometimes I say, oh, this is a 10x target, but it's 900% as the share price 10x target. 900% profits. CCXI holding resistance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh for the bulls. Lots of red days on this. It's barely hanging in there. Savage Bears raking it in on that. Savage Bulls riding up Cobble right now. We're getting that early breakout, the alert triggered. Yeah, it's a good way to strategize for ANY Sphere 3D, what I just said with TCAT there. Our long-term holds like that. Those are the ones that have that diamond hand mindset. I'm not just gonna sell it till it's the target or whatever. Now with crypto hype, with TCAT, that can happen kind of quick, so that's the thing. It might not take all that long on TCAT, so we've already seen 200% moves on it from 5 to 15. Yeah, but here's the here's the double-edged sword. We almost don't want crypto to moon right now, because then we don't have any more time to accumulate things like TCAT. People are just asking about it today for new entries and stuff. It's good that there's still some time for late entries. Still reasonable. If all the altcoins looked like Ethereum and Cardano right now, we wouldn't even touch them. There's only selected ones that make sense like that. So basically, I'm planning to be accumulating Grayscale Litecoin. Well, it's around 15. Probably just under 20 in general. No matter how long that lasts, if that's another 2 weeks or another 2 months, a little bit here and there, rather than like, oh, I'm gonna get a little bit here on this and then tomorrow get some netting or whatever. I'm staying focused on these bangers. So I'm not even done entering Grayscale Litecoin yet on my trade. This trade's not even started yet. Still entering it. So it's not really a bad thing that hasn't gone to the moon yet, because I'm enjoying this time to be stacking up more and more. I felt like I didn't have all that much. I really didn't last month, but now I've like doubled my position over the past month on it, so I'm feeling better about it. I still want to get some more while it's down here. So I would recommend trying to appreciate the red on some of these things while you can. Yeah, Fidelity. So of course that goes for the altcoins too. That's what we were talking about Crypto Crunch yesterday. Some of them are starting to break out. VeChain's been forced to be bullish on VeChain up here. This is the breakout of the major resistance yellow trend line here. Okay, giant magic triangle sort of thing. On VeChain it was broken out bullishly. This is the kind of stuff that we need to see on AMC. We need this breakout on GameStop. But we have it on certain altcoins, so I don't know how much more time VeChain is gonna be down at around 10 cents. We might be running out of time on that one. is currently breaking out. So it's not bad that some of them are still reasonable entries. Vthor is just really getting it's starting to balance itself out right in the very fucking middle of the giant magic triangle, guys. Here's Vthor giant magic triangle. This is the most beautiful giant magic triangle that exists on any chart right now. It just happens to be Vthor. You just can't make this shit up. I already liked it as a project before that, and then as we started charting, because we started charting it, talking about before the second bump even came in back here. So there was no magic triangle when we started charting it. Now it's played out to be a giant magic triangle. We've only gotten a few of those before on like AMC, GameStop, and maybe Virgin Galactic or whatnot, but that's it. This is the only other one we've seen in the last 9 months. This happens to be Vthor for whatever reason, because the chart just looks so beautiful. That's how it's played out over the past few months of charting it. We couldn't have drawn this before, really. But now we have our confirmation with the tops and the bottoms there. Now it's right in the middle. It's getting close to the end. With the altcoin total market cap hitting, well, not the all of it. The total crypto market cap, we're expecting Vthor to break out bullishly to the upside. Because cryptocurrencies hit an all-time high, the amount of money in them. So there's no reason for it to break down bearishly. So we might not have that much time till it starts blasting off, and then it's like, well, no more entries on Vthor. One of our favorite accumulations we've been talking about for like 3-4 months, all of a sudden it might be like, oh, no more entries, too late, we missed it. So you want to be stacking it up while they're hot is the idea for later, for before that breakout were to occur. It's on Binance. Crypto.com, I think. No, I don't know. I'll double check real quick. Since there's some new interest in it, let's double check. Where can you get Vthor? So, and how can you find that out? You can go to coinmarketcap.com. Go push the link in the chat. coinmarketcap.com, you just search your coin you're looking for, Vthor, and then you can come down here and go to the market list. It's going to show you all the tradable exchanges: Binance, Crypto.com, CoinX. Maybe hit BTC. That's about it though. I have no experience with any other ones besides those ones. So it's not available everywhere. That's why it hasn't mooned yet. If it was on like Coinbase or something, it would probably be way up here already. But people don't even know how to get it, where to get it. They don't have access to it yet. That's how early it is. Convo kicking ass. Yeah. It really is though. It's pushing back to the all-time high on the day. River Ninja leveling up. We're getting to the top of the day. Nice, you got that blue gem. You earned it. Oh, definitely, yeah. Yep. Good question, River Ninja. So, more VThor over Ethereum? Yeah. It's just gonna be that way unless Ethereum comes lower back down to Earth. Ethereum's at the moon, VThor's down in the dirt. The treasure's buried in the dirt. So until Ethereum comes back down to Earth, it's not even close. Because we're talking about overvalued versus undervalued stocks and charts. It applies to crypto. We need another alert on this for later. Still has a lot of power here. Got all the way up to 238. Let's go for the next like 10 cents up. Yeah, I want to see if it goes to a new high, 247. Good thing no one got stopped out there, right? Hopefully. You should still have stop losses down below just in case still. But down here, not up here. Let the chart show us where it's trying to go. Yo, what happened to NXTD today? I was trying to bottom out. Stop hunt under 3. Oh no, I was just rubbing and he did get stopped out. Well, we'll see. Lesson learned. You gotta get stop hunted a few times before you realize how risky stops losses can be. This NXTD one with the reverse split. Remember the hard sell-off yesterday or the day before? All the fun about it with the reverse split after a huge breakout. Some of our traders crushed it right there. But then even Robert accidentally FOMO'd in and didn't set a stop loss. So we've been curious where this one's gonna bottom out, and we've been targeting this $3 area. It's at 296, so it has stop hunted $3 flat. We're just looking for it to start holding and maintaining this area, trend back up from here. NXTV. So that big move was all played out. It went too far too fast, and it shook everyone out. Big stop hunt, bear trap. It's more likely gonna go right back up from here rather than go any lower. But I do have an alert on it just in case. Yeah, this is why no FOMO. Oh, FOMO. KVL made sense on a breakout entry today. This one, that other one did not. We never talked about FOMOing in this breakout entry on this way up there. But we may have, like, way down here at the beginning of it, however. I think we might have when it started down there, but not up there. So that's a no FOMO lesson. And a lesson on stop losses, why you need them if you do enter a big breakout like that, like KVL. That's what you're trying to avoid here on this one. If you entered it today, you don't want that shit to play out like this. And then you get stuck riding it down all of a sudden tomorrow. It's down a lot before you even realize it, and you don't know what to do. So you need a stop loss still. if it looks good right now. Definitely still battling it out. We might not even know till later, really. See anything bigger till power hour. That's how fast moving these charts are, where they're choppy, 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 and then all of a sudden a huge push at the very end of the day or whatnot. So I don't want to spend too much time just waiting for it or anything. Let's see what else is going on right now. Besides our other ones that are on track. Although, even the bearish ones, Prague and CCXI, which are bearish right now, bearish leaning, they're putting in some green right now too, even. So maybe this dollar dip's starting to work its effect, work its magic in there. Wait a second. TAL's number 2 right now in the horse race. SNTG. This may be a China stock too, I'm not sure. Let's double check. What are... I'm convinced because SNTG, headquarter, China. Our number 2 and our number 3 stocks on the horse race in the race lead China stocks. Today of all days. After we've been speculating about it. There's another one that's green. I can't be the only one noticing all these green China stocks, so it's relevant. Take note of what's happening here. I'm gonna show you them all right now. One at a time. SOS bottomed out looking. SNTG, short-term bullishness coming through. We're not entirely sure if it is or not the bottom here on this one yet. But short-term bullishness coming through, waiting to see if we get a big breakout here. And at 7% green on the morning. TAL. Every time it goes under 5, it pushes right back up. It's also been short-term bullish on the nice breakout here. So this one's already gone. It's already gotten it. See? With the yellow trend line confirmed. SNTG is not confirmed this. It just may do this. But TAL has confirmed this breakout already. Maintaining the strength there. So short-term bullish down there. And then long-term bullish potential way up there. So that's looking better and better. And so now all of a sudden today, number 2 and number 3 on our watch list are China stocks for the first time ever. We've never seen 2 China stocks be that far up on the list in the same day. Or one, I don't know if any of them have ever been in the top 3 lately. Now we have multiple China stocks in the lead today. these are things I'm thinking about for next year and everything. Is how to stay ahead, stay 7 steps ahead of markets, stay 7 months ahead of the fucking recovery. China stock's looking to recover in the next 7 months. Mid next year. We're early. We're seeing signs that the speculation's more than a speculation, it may be a reality. Kind of like how we were spotting those early signals on long-term AMC GameStop. I know I'm not the only one thinking about that. Was hypothetical or rhetorical question. Ray Dalio, the founder of Bridgewater Associates, the biggest hedge fund in the world, is bullish on China stocks right now. I listened to him talk about a 30-minute long interview that came out last week. Ray Dalio, maybe you've seen his face. Who is he? American billionaire, investor, hedge fund manager who has served as co-chief investment officer and founder of the world's largest hedge fund, Bridgewater Associates, since 1985. He founded Bridgewater in 1975. Guy's been around the block more than a few times. He's bullish on China stocks right now. Not all hedge funds are bad people. He got his way there in a proper way. He earned his way there, that guy in particular. So he actually has some genuinely good perspectives on the markets. I appreciate his perspectives on it. I remember before the pandemic, like March 2020, he was saying bearish stuff about it. He was like, the market's looking topped out. We could have a big crash coming soon. He was trying to warn people about the pandemic market crash. He's so rich, he doesn't play by the hedge fund's rules, okay? He just says what he really thinks about it, and that's what he really thinks about it. Yeah, he actually, to take it a step further, he literally said, "Cash is trash." That's one of his quotes. Cash is trash. And then he said bullish things about China stocks. So interesting how our charting, our technical analysis, speculation about our China stocks over the past couple weeks, how his perspective actually aligns with our charts, isn't it? Nerdy Dork got me with the oh, that is a China stock, isn't it? It totally is. Great, we can't leave Ding Dong out of the equation. Ding Dong, DDL. Ding Dong's a Chinese stock. No wonder why it has 100% targets. So the breakout was at 23, it's been holding, and it's even been holding over 24 now. So it's just been stair-stepping like $1 higher every week on Ding Dong. No wonder, yes. It's gone up a lot from the bottom already. 40% from the bottom on DDL Ding Dong. Yeah, I mean, Stock Wizard. He goes, okay, you're making me a believer, I will research him. It's not even... His reputation speaks for itself. If you don't know anything about him, then yeah, it's interesting to hear his perspective, Ray Dalio. But he's well known around the world. So I don't think he's much of a hedgy anymore, guys. He just writes books about investing and does interviews and stuff. He's more of a fundamental, like, speculator about it all. Fundamental analyst about the markets in the world. So it's a different approach than us. It's not like he's showing you charts about it. He's not charting China stocks per se. He's just feeling that way from all his years of experience and his long-term investing perspective. We'll see about his move on. It's been nice so far, but it's making me think. Lots of chop till power hour or something like that. Lots of hype in the chat about it for good reason, but let's not just expect it to go huge today. It's looking like it is gonna take some more time because it's still working its way on this resistance. Got popped through there for real. Still battling it out over that line. The moving average. So that could take all day. That's why I have an alert on it. There are other things that are going on that we're gonna need to give them some attention to our other charts too. Okay, nice. Yeah, Terion. Nice. This is good for the holding. Someone was asking me about this not long ago. They were concerned about it. And they decided to stay calm, hold strong. They were gonna brave it out through this possible dip. They were ready to hold it all the way down to $6 if they had to, and then ride it back up. That's how patient they were ready to be on it. Now it's lit. It's about to trigger my alert. Where's the dip? No dip. Bear trap. Terion. Under 10. Looking to be a bear trap. It's almost triggered my breakout alert already. That didn't take that long. That retracement on Terion. 2 weeks. Downside. After we hit big targets though, you gotta remember we hit 2 nice trades on it. What? What was that? All these alerts. That was Cobble! Wait, what the fuck? No? Something... Guys, too many alerts. They're all triggering today. What the heck was that? Frog breakdown alert? I don't know. That was a Terion alert. That was the fucking Terion alert. Right after I talked about it. Oh, hey BB, great question. What's a bear trap? I'm calling this a bear trap because it was breaking down. Elliottician was trending down, melting, right? And that started holding a bottom. It was holding support bottom area. Let's say $9 down at the bottom of this gold box. So it was like, alright, that may be the bottom support area. So it looks like it's bottomed out, maintaining. And then it breaks down through the support one more time. And it looks scary because there's nowhere to go but down. And then it ends up not going down. Goes right back up. And the bears got wrecked. Right here. Bear trap. So all the bears who, well, alright, what I really mean by that is people who felt bearish about it, aka the bears, sold it because it looked rough. They felt bearish, so they panic sold it, and then it went right back up and they got screwed. It wasn't a real move down, it was just a shakeout in that red box. It didn't actually go to long-term support down there. So now that it's popping up there, anyone who sold it for the past week just took a loss. They would have to FOMO in up here to get back in, you see. So the bears got trapped down there. That's what we were hoping for on it. Another tough call to make because it was potentially going to go way down to 6. From 9 to 6. But nope, bear trap. Holders stayed calm on it. Now it's starting to go green. So it's looking healthy again on Elliottician. Going back for like $15 target for now. 15 between the last two targets, 15 and 17. So that was a good decision for the holders who didn't panic sell it if they happen to still be holding it or buying the dips or whatever. The only reason people were still holding it was because they missed the targets. It happened quick and then they didn't get out of it in time and got stuck riding it down or whatever. So we had to kind of keep up with it, figure out what it was gonna do, and now it's looking good again. Wanted to make sure they didn't take a loss on that, so because some of you crushed Elliottician back there, and I would hate for anyone to take a loss on it. There's enough ups and downs here to be able to kind of recuperate your mistakes on it. Lots of nice moves today. Dollar's really not doing much, so it's just the fact that we're in the comfort zone that it's been trending down is what's helping us right now. It's not really, it's been going up all morning, really, truly. So let the FOMO begin on Elliottician, I suppose. Dice rolls over $1. Oh shit, do we even have Kaval on our list? Let's make sure we got Kaval on our list. $2.40 is going. So going. Oh, shit. I'm pumped for you. We're doing it again. We're getting another win. Everyone's entry should be in the green on it already. It just hasn't gone big yet. We're not celebrating yet. We're just feeling good and comfortable about it. It's looking to be the big win of the day. I hope you guys crush it. Let's get some more 7s in the chat immediately.
777.
That's the highest level it was on the day right there. Where the word is. It's getting close. 5 cents to go. Yeah, just Ducky Ray Dahlia. He's the founder of Bridgewater Associates, but I don't think he's very involved with it anymore, as far as I know. I don't keep up with pop culture, so I don't know about his personal life, but I think he made it Bridgewater a long time ago, got rich as fuck, and now he doesn't really do that. He's not so much a hedgy anymore. There it goes, 247, 249. Breakout, 255. There it goes, for real now. Forget 5 cents, how about 10? Nice dime on that candle. What do you mean by that, Charles? Yeah, I talked about it in the weekend members video if you haven't seen it yet. Over last weekend. Ray Dalio and the China stock stuff. That's about all I'm gonna say for all that today. Enough fundamentals, enough speculation for one day, right? Let's just get a big fucking pop on Cabo. That's all we... Forget China next year right now. Cabo will break out. On the chart. I don't care where Cabo goes next year. Okay, good. It's not a China stock. I was worried for a second. Headquarters out of Florida. Tiny market cap, no wonder. Small market cap lit. You can pretty much tell that just by how fast it's moving. It's up 55% on the morning. We're going for 100% day on it. Holy fuck. Make Captain proud. We better get some big wins in the chat from this later, because I've been keeping up with it all day for a reason. Everyone should be in the green right now. Has potential to put in a nice, like, let's call it a good, like, 30-40 more percent it could put in there, getting close to 100% green on one day. From here though. This was the only one of these recently that was worth it. Usually when we see these huge fucking pumps in the morning, it's not even worth it. Like that NXTD one. NXTD did this and went right back down. This one killing it. This one was worth it. 253. Oh shit. 255. We're at least shooting for 2 dubs right now. 277. Funny how that's the top area. That's our next resistance spots. 2 dub 7s, of course. We need to get through there. Not today. But it'd be nice to close, maybe we'll close the day pushing up against 2 dubs like that, ready to fire off tomorrow. Or we could get a pop through it and then a retracement down towards it for the end of the day. Trying to prepare you for what's next. It's moving so fast. These are as hard as it ever really gets for what we're gonna do here. What we do here. Is hitting that sweet spot where the stars are aligned, the risk reward makes sense, we spotted at the right time. Netting's still crushing it too. This one's gonna be great for the holders, I can tell. It's just such a steady uptrend right here. By the end of the week, that can go pretty big already. Over the next couple of days even. People start seeing nice green on that already. Badass. Even BTBT's been holding up now. There are some FOMO entries on it back here, still holding it. You can't just give up on stuff like that soon. It's only been a week. 1 week of chop on BTBT. That's all. Still going for up here. Prague getting the smackdown. Good thing everyone took profits. I hope. I don't know. Don't tell me you're still holding it or you're going off the plane. You can hold some, but goddamn, it went 400% in 2 weeks. Time to lock it in. I'm proud. This morning. That one was raining down profits the last couple of days. It's such a better idea to be like flipping Prague profits into a different one. One of these other fresh ones. Prague's stale, stagnant. Even Sessin 102 now. Holy cow. CVM's been getting ready. I know some of these look really primed and ready, but I've been pulling them up. We'll get there. Another green day on Dragonfly. We're really starting to wonder if it's gonna be the bottom on Dragonfly. Just saying. Not the biggest targets ever, but nice enough. I think a couple of the ladies got in at the bottom there, so from the bottom it's 500%. Something to be aware of. Hasn't exactly blasted off yet, but it's trending further and further away from the bottom. That's the catch, is they're peeling away from the bottoms. XL's still down at the bottom. Looking great, might I add. Nickel holding over 11. It's ready to go. Any day, any week. Nickel is looking to go all the way to $15 sooner rather than later. Hey, they're all bottomed out. They all look so good. At least up on this end of the list. Blackberry's still over 10. Fried under 5, you know the deal on that.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, that new Matrix movie coming out. It's all about Keanu Reeves. He sells that movie. But this feels close enough. I don't need any more Matrix in my life. Hope you enjoy it. Enjoy the movie. Wish holding over 5. Hot baby. Ooh, I almost forgot about Tilray. Tilray's getting so low. It's almost tempting. I'm starting to get interested in Tilray. Yeah. The original Matrix is one of my favorite movies, but I'm making my own Matrix movie right here, right now. It's called How to Win on a Market Crash with Denwo Trading and the Sock Pirates. That's some deep Matrix shit. Purple put still on. Prog's red on the day. Pure OG. When you all took profits this morning when it was up big. Now it's fucking red on the day. Down 5% on Prague today. Jeez. Things change quick. I gotta show you CVM. CVM looks primed and ready. Southside Court. People been holding it, riding it up for months, really for weeks. We're just trying to get that last big push at CVM like we got on Chemocentrics last week. One giant green candle going up. $253 Kaval. Let's go. It's pushing up on the resistance. Any second, it can hit 277. I'm just looking for. Whoa, fuck! It's Bearish lunch hour. We're gonna take a short intermission. It's Bearish lunch hour, so it might take some time to get through there, but it's knocking on the doors, pushing up on the line. One of these might get right through it. Dice roll's going pretty good. Our new dice roll. We must be pretty lucky today. All those sevens in the chat. Forget CI today. You know it's short-term bullish, but it's very squeezed all the juice out of it. We don't even care. CI, the fact that it's big green today is great for people who got stuck holding it, and hopefully you can get out soon for profits without taking a loss on it. So I think some people were in the red on it for a couple days, whatever. I don't know. Trying to move on from that completely. Whoa, Ethereum, $3,777 right now. See that? Ethereum price over there. 3,777. Well, shit. I guess we're heading in the right direction. According to numerology. CVM. It's finally looking good again. I'm gonna leave it up because I like it right now. Isn't it funny how we haven't been watching CVM for like 2 weeks, and all of a sudden it's one of the only ones ready to break out right now. Just trying to sneak one in there. Alright, here's that chop on Kaval now. It's really gonna be battling it out now. We're in a storm. We got bullish meow indicator. Bullcat. Come here, Bullcat. Wanna say hi? I think Bullcat likes this song. Happy song, happy music. Happy breakout day, Cat, bring in the green candles. Happy trading, everyone. We're gonna take a short intermission. Stay calm, hold strong.
Just please give me a call. Bye.
Still think we can work it out. Hope you know that I I'm running off with the highways running sideways. I'm falling, but I'm starting to love it. We run, fall apart, like we always do. If it's ever gonna be right, if I ever had the time, hope you know that I try. If we'll ever make it through, still think we can work it out. Hope you know that I
Whoa, CVM ripping.
I go first. I don't need to hear your voice, and I don't wanna throw the stone, baby. Let it go. It's just words, and it's just words.
Jumping back into church. Welcome back, my friends.
It's just words. It's just words.
Captain fired off some goddamn cannons. You should already know what I was doing out there. Take a guess. I was rebalancing my portfolio, just like you should be doing. Feeling good. So today, right now, for the first time, I have more grayscale Litecoin than I do TCAT. There we go. That's my rebalance for now. Too much TCAT, not enough grayscale Litecoin. That's what I was doing. And there you got a little lesson for your patience. See exactly what the captain is doing on his own personal trades. So these ones are going good too. Yeah, so truly, even though TCAT and grayscale Litecoin are both golden entries, nice giant targets long term. I would consider grayscale lower risk, even with the higher target. It's just that it happens to be super undervalued right now, nowadays. Whereas TCAT was undervalued 2 months ago. Yeah, Pertman, so we're aware that CVM or CEI Canberra Energy is doing things right now. Yeah. But we're not impressed. It doesn't look healthy on the chart. Some of them are going green like that, okay, but they're different than things like CVM, which have been consolidating around this $10 area for a whole month. Almost 2 months now, it's been bouncing off $10. CVM is more legit. It was a legit breakout in action. It's working its way up the watch list. A horse race today. Up 7%. CVM could close over 10% today. That'd be great. So these are all reasons why the bottomed out, undervalued charts are your best bets right now. Even on the hot breakouts like KVL. Although it's put in some nice green, hasn't done anything huge yet, and even the bottomed out ones like CVM putting in big green throughout the day. So in other circumstances, you could only get this kind of green action on charts that are currently breaking out like this. It's the only way you could get a nice 20% move in one day or whatever. Nowadays, we're getting them on these, like almost every chart that's just at a nice bottom support level, and then they put in a huge bounce. That's where we're getting our big percents nowadays. BT. Hey, thanks, Mike, for real. Appreciate that. Yeah. Every time I pull up CEI, I just think of Mike for real getting in at 35 cents. Would you rather buy it up here at 177?
777, so much treasure.
Or be early on it like Mike for real when he scouted it out at 35 cents 2 months ago. He got 10x out of it. He rode it all the way up to the top. Pretty nice. That's what we're looking for. We want these trades, just 10x big moves. Forget that it's 25% one day on it, because can be just as red again tomorrow. We don't want people getting stuck in it when it may be running out of steam for real, because it can still go green here for a bit till it hits a hard resistance, which could be right around where it is now. This may be the hard resistance area up at $2 here. Or $3, but either way, I'm not expecting it to go past there. Just go back down again when people get stuck in it. Because now it's a long-term chart, so it might take a while to get that next move on it. There will be another big move on it, but I'm not convinced it's right here, right now, going to the moon. It's just normal volatility on a trade like that, it really is. Better off on ones just getting started. And it's not like they're just getting started per se. They're really not getting started, they're just continuing things that started a long time ago, like Casser Maritime, CTRM, and AKD's been popping lately. Even the long-term penny stocks have been going pretty big, putting in large green moves consistently, at least once a month, once every couple of weeks. CTRM and NAKD put in big breakouts. So they're not exactly just getting started here right now. They've been doing this, but they're looking great right now, getting started on these next moves. CTRM, target $5 area for now. Just to the first resistance. It's been trending up since August, truly. Look how far it's come down. Now that you're better at charting, maybe it's starting to... Light bulbs are going off. Yeah, there you go, Mike, for real. Those are great entries. $2 on CTRM, 76 cents on Dice Roll Session. That's at $1 right now. Those are appearing to be bottom areas. Down at 2. He got in right at the buy box. It's good because if you've been holding it through any of this downside, it's not been going down anymore nowadays. Same with NAKD. It's absolutely been in an uptrend. And the green buy box. I think we found a bottom zone. 6 months later. Oh, I mean, buy box. Naked buy box. Big bounce. Went all the way 95 cents already. GRNQ, fresh one from yesterday. Let's check. Looks like it's holding up pretty good. Yeah, I would say it's exactly what we were expecting. I don't even really need to change the chart. Look how the candles are wedged right between all our lines. Don't expect them to just keep going green the same day you get in it. Take a day or two to keep going up here. It never really retested the breakout though. But we'll see. Either way. What? Since I'm unbiased, I just gotta show you the important parts of the chart. That's at dub 7s. That's as low as I would expect it to go there and continue up. We're going for $1.50 on GRNQ, Green Pro Capital. $2. Yeah, it's very reasonable. It's early stage of this big breakout. It's kind of like Metin in a way or whatnot, where it's just getting started, so the short term's almost irrelevant right here on this one. It's more of a swing, midterm hold. And again, it's like you can see, right back here, if somebody had FOMO'd in the top right there, you would have wanted a stop loss. Because it's a breakout entry back there, depending where you got in. I don't know. People are trading each of these in vastly different ways, so doesn't always apply to everyone. Well, yeah, Patty Mac. NAKD, it can be looked at as a swing trade in a lot of ways, but just be ready to hold it for long term. The way you would swing trade NAKD is accumulating, being ready to hold it through next year, whatnot, a whole year. We're waiting for a big move here. Clearly that one got resisted. So the way to swing it would be being prepared to hold it for long term, but then you would just take profits when it hits a nice target, rather than holding it through all the waves till the real big targets later. The entries don't really change. It's just a matter of where you get out, where you take the profits. You would go for a more conservative, lower target, hit that sooner. And then long-term holders, diamond handers, would ride the waves up and down, going for the bigger targets later on. So you have to be ready to enter these ones, prepared to hold them for a long time. And then if you get lucky, if everything goes well, all the charts have been looking, then it'll hit target sooner than you expect, and you'll be happy and you can take profits. BBIG's another big red one today. That's what we don't like about it. CI and BBIG pumping dumps. I'm not impressed. Pretty big dip on Sphere 3D, but that doesn't change anything. Still in our gold breakout box. Sphere 3D. It's kind of like CVM when CVM just want to kind of bounce around for a whole month long. Now CVM's popping. Could bounce around a couple weeks, whatever, and then blast off. This one is a long-term hold. Definitely be prepared to hold Sphere 3D for long term, and then we already got a nice pump on it one day. We've already seen huge moves on it. So people had the choice back there to already take big profits or not. Some people sold it there. Like, the key is getting in early before that so that you're not FOMOing in, getting stuck back holding it. So be ready to hold this for a while. It's at a decent area, pushing up over time. But we don't want to be entering it over 10. 10 is definitely the cutoff point. Really, like 777. I think I don't really recommend getting in over 777 because that's the breakout. You're trying to get in below 8, below 777. Accumulation for long term. Obviously, closer to 5 the better, but you can't count on a big dip like that. Still very bullish, so no need to wait on the accumulation. The longer you wait on accumulating it, you risk missing a big move on it to the upside. So let's call long-term entries good under 777 on Sphere 3D. So that's where it is now. Just setting our accumulation spot. It doesn't have to be green every day, that's for sure. Oh, how about Waiter? Because I was pushing huge lately. Waiter was one of our recent big wins. Still looking good. Short-term bullishness coming through. Yeah, it looks ready to keep going. Still liking waiter, even though it says it's red on the day. Looks great. Huge day yesterday and before. These charts are going big. Oh, Bella's health too, BLU. Alright. Holding support, that's for sure. It's been slow and steady on BLU. Holding over 6 all last week, really. So instead of being stuck underneath 6, it's been hanging around over 6 lately, whole week. Bit of a bounce starting down there. Looking good without all the supports and resistances and stuff on my chart right now. It would be impossible to get an idea of where it might be going. But we've charted enough that we're getting a good feel for the support level under 6. It's clearly been maintaining that area very well for a couple weeks now. So we're still chilling on it. Not worried about it. Here's the chart without my chart. Here's the same chart without all my lines on it.
Seven, 7, 7.
Here's our chart, our real one. I think you can see a lot more clearly what's going on here. Good luck making sense of this. XCLA looking bottomed out. What's this? Long-term support area. XCLA. Just double check the targets on this one. We haven't looked at it for a while. No one's been asking about it because it's been trending down. Yeah, there's big targets. Might take a while though. Looks like a fairly long-term chart. But it's at the bottom area. As far as we can tell right now, it looks bottomed out for the moment. Local bottom, not the absolute bottom. But as far as this recent area is concerned, holding long-term support. I'd say there's one more for the holders who are already in it. don't like it as much for brand new entries as some of the other ones. Alright, people are bored of looking at red charts. That's the sense I'm getting. Well, good news, ding dong screen. Ding dong. Going green. GameStop 0.1% green. Oh, AMC took a hit today, huh? Let's check that out for a second. While we were looking at red charts, we might as well take a peek. Now I'm curious. Yeah. Boring. That's a boring one. How about GameStop though? GameStop's been a little bit more more friendly looking lately, I would say, than GameStop. I don't know. I would say GameStop's more friendly looking than AMC chart nowadays. Here's the best GameStop chart that exists on Earth. I challenge that. Show me a better one. Clean and simple. Everything you need to know. Giant resistance. Still underneath. That's gonna be our breakout signal when it finally gets through there. Caution, coffee's hot, guys. You hear the robot? If it stays under that resistance, hot bevy, long-term support. That's all you need on it. 9 months of charting it every day, boiled down to just that. See our real chart? This is all you need on it right now. Target long term $500 on the breakout when it gets through that resistance. One day. That day doesn't look like it's gonna be today though. It would have to go 200 $15 today. I should go 15-20% today to break out of there today. So I can do it anytime, but that's kind of asking a lot right now. For a Tuesday, just right now, randomly today. See, we don't know what day it's gonna get through that line. I'll let you know as soon as possible. Maybe that's later this week. Maybe that's next week. Maybe that's next month down here. Maybe that's next year down here. I'll be here keeping up with it, and I'll let you know. So stock pirates will crush the trade all over again when the time's right. Let the Moon Boys get slapped around on it in this area. Some of them really, I would call this a long-term bullish pattern, but people are getting way impatient with it the whole time on the internet, just thinking it's gonna moon every day. How about it's gonna moon when the chart breaks out for real? Whenever that is. The chart will tell us when it's ready, not any news, not any rumors, not any speculation, not any twittering from the CEO, from Elon Musk. It's not gonna save game. The chart will tell us when it's ready. KVL maintaining. The list is shifting. CVM keeps going. Ethereum. What's a moon boy? If you ask to ask, you just might be one. No, I'm just kidding. We all have a little moon boy inside us. That's the funny part. That's the irony to it. So we're primarily bullish traders, right? Selectively bearish scalps here and there. To be primarily bullish trader and go for big targets. Deep down inside, you got some moon boy within you. If you're thinking KVL's gonna keep busting through here, finish the day like 75% green today, that's being a bit moon boy. So you can utilize it when the time's right. But it gets ridiculous when you're saying, oh, this thing's gonna go at $10 tomorrow, today. That's being a full-blown moon boy. You don't want to go that far with it. Being overly bullish, having unreasonable targets is what that is. But you need a little bit to maintain your hope that it's gonna keep going here, to help you feel brave about some of those big targets and stuff. Basically, it takes a moon boy to enter a breakout dice roll trade like this one. But hey, it's working out, so there are times when it makes sense. I don't think it's appropriate to be moon boy about GameStop right this moment until we see some more bullish confirmation on our chart. Otherwise, kinda being overly bullish about it. Let's check the dollar real quick. We haven't looked at it for a while. Because things are looking great right now. Hopefully dollar's on track too. Okay. Still bouncing around down there, playing around this area, just starting to get into the box. That's good, it's getting resisted on the short term there. Seeing some more red come through right now. We're getting through bearish lunch hour as well. Isn't it funny how that works? Here's bearish lunch hour, straight up on the dollar. Now we're done with bearish lunch over, it's going down. Like exactly, the timing. Something's going on there with the bearish lunch hour, that's why I mention it every day. It's not a sure set strategy. Bearish lunch hour or gap fill targets, anything like that. Those aren't 100% things. But they give you a nice nice puzzle piece of the puzzle. This is looking good for Kaval. Oh shit, it's gone. Oh shit, dollar dip structure. It's putting in some green right now. Third time's the charm. This is where it's getting good. 1, 2. Home run. Right when the dollar's dipping, so that's a great puzzle piece of the puzzle on this Kaval trade right now. Helping us feel confident about this continuing up right now. Great bullish scalp lesson throughout the day so far. Just breakout entries, stop losses. Some people got stopped out. I hope they got back in. I was saying if you got stopped out too early, around $2, probably get back in. Because of this, the trade didn't even really begin yet back there. That stop hunt. It didn't even break below 2, so you can't have a stop loss. I mean, you can, but good luck See how that works out for you, having them above a big round psychological number like that. If you have a stop loss at 201, 202, 203, you're fucked. If you have it at 199, 198, you're still in big trouble. You better be putting it at like 194 so that you don't get stop hunted. Ah, TFWO. Putting his name to use. He got stopped out and he jumped back in for revenge. There's your example in the chat. I'm not making this shit up. I've seen it in the chat. I'm watching how the trade's going for you guys. Couple premature stop hunts and there's time to get back in there. People who had stop losses under $2 never got triggered. They were safe the whole time. So that was beautiful. Good lesson there. You need to think about setting those stop losses under those big round psychological numbers. $2 flat. It's gotta be underneath, not above. So we're seeing way too many stop hunts every day on every chart. 248. 249. Let's go. This is looking hot. I'm liking where it's going. You guys are already in the green on it. Dollar's dipping. We still have a couple hours in the day. 3 hours in the day. For us to keep going, crush 2 dubs. Because this breakout, if we get this continuation here, it's looking to be pretty big. Not just, it's not about this small 5% whatever right here. It is leading to a huge $3 area. So it was $2 this morning. So from $2 to $3 today, all in one go, right here. It's halfway there, $2.50. Halfway through the day. We're going for like $3 end of day. Hopefully we just maintain 2 dubs. Close the day over 277. Keep going tomorrow. But I think we're gonna be seeing that 277 at this rate. Just looking on track, still very good. And then we want that, we want to hold that 277 because that'll be the start of this gap fill target back here. And that's what we really want from it. So there's our real target, more at 469. That's a pretty sexy target. So yeah, 277 is just a start of what we're hoping for potentially the rest of the week or the end of the month, whatnot. We don't know how long exactly, one step at a time. Let's see if we can get 2 dubs first today. Setting us up for that huge gap fill. So if people got in around 2, that's over 100%, 130% on that breakout dice roll. If we get up there soon, that's what we're going for out of this dice roll scalp. Over $4 targets on it. From 2 to over 4, 100%. And then we can talk about tortoise in the hare profit taking strategy. That's always good. Get free shares with Denwo trading. You double your you get 100% targets. Lock in half. And then you have half left over on the house. Taking your initial investment out. That's what we're trying to get at. Is really, if you get up 100% on it from $2 over 4, then you're able to lock in half your shares for profit, get your initial investment right back out of it, and then you're just left over with a nice chunk of shares for free. That's what we want out of it. That's when we'll be really celebrating, but it's a great start. We're getting that short-term bullishness all afternoon, all morning. And it keeps triggering our alerts, so I'm gonna need to put another alert on it now. For the rest of the afternoon, we're going up 10 more pennies. Raise the alert, raise the flag. The Skull and Bones pirate flag. 257 on the next breakout trigger. Last one was 247. One before that was 237. That would be the new all-time high. We already got it again, so that's gonna be a new high on the day again. Could send it flying right up to 3. CVM still going straight up too. There's CVM from earlier. Killing it, 8% now. We've spotted it early today when it was only up a couple percent, like 3%. And it's like, hey, this thing is, it's not moved much yet, but it's looking to go today. And ever since, gone almost parabolic already. Bull cat. Cheers, face. Alright, some Tilray excitement. Well, it was down around the buy box on Tilray, but not the golden entry. That's a huge bounce. It's down there, but not the perfect golden entry where we really wanted to get in. I know some people loaded up anyway. I mean, I think. Who loaded up on Tilray? It looks like Yoheezy did. But that's a huge bounce off that $10 stop hunt bear trap. Good thing we have chill music, or everyone's mind would be melting, because it fucking stop hunted under $10 at like $9.98. That's what I'm talking about. If you had a stop loss on Tilray above 10, it would have got hit. It needed to be below 10 to avoid that stop hunt like that, where it just dips a couple pennies under and goes straight up after. As soon as all the paper hands get shaken out. So I mean, this is a potential bottom on it. It absolutely is a potential bottom, but not for certain. It actually did not even put in a higher high yet. What the hell? I got some doubts about it though. We need a higher high on here to confirm the uptrend right now. Where's that higher high? It was still trending down even after that huge fucking pump. Excuse my language. This is serious business. So what's going on with that? It's not a confirmed uptrend somehow. That gives me a bit of hesitation on it, because we're so far zoomed in. If you zoom out, it's still holding a big downtrend. Here's your monthly chart on it. Monthly candle bars all red. Jeez. How do we know that's really, really, truly the bottom? It may or may not be. I would prefer to see it down at trip sevens then we could feel a lot more comfortable entering the bottom area. Where we know that's a solid bottom. We don't know for sure if this $10 area is gonna maintain. There's just a good chance that it does. So let's say somebody was thinking about getting in it, even just yesterday there. So you really have to zoom in to even notice that green coming in right now. Got a ways to go still. Definitely premature on that. I would give it some more time, but there's a good lesson all on its own. We talked a lot about those breakout entries this morning. Well, check this out for the bounce entry. If somebody really liked this, we were well aware of what it was doing here, holding the top of the box. That's why I had an alert on it below in case it did get that juicy entry. That didn't happen, so somebody who's feeling bullish on it could have entered around 10 right there with a stop loss on our breakdown alert right below. It was a safe entry spot, leading to a huge pump right now. So there's reason to enter it there, and that's why it's going up big right now. Cobble breakout, let's go. Stock pirate payday, what's up? Oh man, congratulations. 267 KVL, there fucking is 65% on the day. Congratulations. We did it again. Day trade of the day. Straight up, what a candle. Kaboom. Get that treasure. Alright. 2 dubs it is. That didn't take long at all. Very, very nice. So people just went from $2 entries to $2.70 today. Fucking go. How's that for a day trade? For free on the internet with no commercials, no BS. 30+% today. Piece of fucking cake. Just what we do here every day. You know, real trading. We would like to actually win. Like those other YouTube channels. Ah, shots fired. I got it in there. Night and day difference. You're getting wrecked. We're kicking the market fucking ass every day. Stock pirate style. We don't care what Kaval's doing, what news, what hype. The chart's buzzing out. It made 30+% one afternoon. That's not a bad afternoon of work, my friends. $10,000 entry just led 3,000 profits one day. Dirty, filthy, savage. Stock pirates making the captain proud. Fucking awesome. So glad people are brave and they got in early. No hesitation on it this morning. They didn't panic during the dips. They're getting that paper. You're getting rewarded for all your efforts, keeping up with it today. We had to keep up with it. This is why I've been watching it all afternoon. Probably lost like a ton of people who didn't care about it throughout the day tuning out, but the 77 of you who entered it this morning. You're killing it. Not everyone's gonna be getting in on it. Doesn't fit all your tolerance at least. Let's just be happy for our friends who did. We're all coming up together. We'll take all the wins we can get. One trade at a time, one trade at a time. Great start to the week, to say the least. It's only Tuesday. Remember last week too? Oh shit. If amateur. Remember all those 100% charts last week? Yeah, there you go, just Ducky. Very happy for everyone here. Can't wait for your turn. You'll get there. There's the people who are pulling off those more advanced trades lately have been watching for months now, so they're getting comfortable with it. No need to rush it. Just go at your own pace. You're gonna pick it up over time. And one day I'll be shouting out Just Ducky, crushing it in the chat. Let me know, Just Ducky, if you ever crush a big win, I'll shout you out. It's getting there, Just Ducky. That's why we're still watching it. This trade's still, we're in the midst of it. We're in the thick of this action now. The battle's going. It's battle time. Fire some more cannons, scare them off. Gotta show our presence, show them we mean business. Battle's still going on here. We don't want to take any casualties, so we're getting close to putting up the shields. We're gonna be able to raise that me and my imaginary friends, definitely not the audience. We're gonna raise our stop losses and the profits so that it's a successful win and you don't even have a risk of taking a loss. You can start thinking about it. I mean, if you got it, look, you can do it now. There's possibility to start doing that, but you still need it very low right now, way down here still at like 237. So if you wanted to do that right now, locking in profits with a raising trailing stop loss in the green, let's say somebody got in at $2, you could put one up at like 237 potentially, that area. Not up here. Not at 257, at 237, way down. So you can start to be doing that, but you have to be slow with it. You can't go that far up right now. It's still, that's like 15%. Alright. We're gonna raise the flag, the first one. Let's do it. Let's say, well, just analyzing it, of course. For those $2 entries, you're looking to lock in roughly 10%. We need to give it tons of room here because it's moving so fast. I wouldn't even be thinking about it above that bottom at 222. I'm thinking not even that high. We gotta be real chill about it. 217. That's as comfortable as I'm willing to go there right now. If you got in at like 2, you could raise it up to 217, lock in a nice 7% profits. worst case scenario, somehow it just crashes all of a sudden and you still lock in 7% profits, okay? That makes it a winning trade no matter what. You wouldn't be at risk of losing any money on it. But anything higher than that, you start setting your stop at 230, 240, 250, you're risking getting stopped out. And that still goes higher end of day. It's doing that right now, stop hunting people this area, shaking them out. Don't let that be you. The real strategy here, okay, with the stop losses, the real win here, you're not really trying to get big profits out of raising the stop loss right now, but you're going from having your stop loss underneath your entry in the red. So people who entered at 2 had stop losses at 187 in the red. Now you can have a stop loss above 2 in the green. So no risk of getting stopped out and losing money. You might get stopped out, but you'll be in profits. So everyone just won this trade, really. Now it's just a matter of how greedy are you gonna be, how far are you trying to ride it? What are you trying to do with it next? Because that was a big 32% move already. So it's like some people might have just taken profits right there and called it a day. I don't know. It's not over yet, the swing here, the real target, so the point is you're winning the trade, locking in green, not letting yourself take a loss on it because it's already up. Hey, Terrion still holding over 9. PTBT also going big green right now. Things are moving all of a sudden. Dollar dip, yes, indeed. Dollar dip, indeed. There's your puzzle pieces coming together. Yeah, so we can see a lot of charts pick up speed now. CVM can keep tearing upwards too with his dollar dip. There's Mazina. Hey Mazina. Oh, this impresses you. I know how to spell your name, ready? I remembered how to spell your name the other day. I know you've been brave on ride, so yeah, you to a hot beverage list. The list of savages on the ride hot bevy. I think I spelled it right.
Hot beverage.
$4.99. It's almost a joke that when ride goes under 5 nowadays, it's laughable. No one's worried about ride when it goes under 5 anymore. How many times have we seen that bounce huge from under 5? Yeah, I got Mina on there too. Pirate Sisters. By the way, Camber Energy is at $1.77 all day. Double sevens mean we're on the right track, even if it's bearish. Camber Energy. Just pointing out the difference. These are not the ones we like right now. Even though it's up a lot, doesn't really mean much. Not that impressive. NXCD, alright, let's check it. They must be bottomed out then. So we getting down there under 3, right? We're looking at under 3. The stop on under 3 is 326. Sounds like people fired the cannons, got the dip. Dollar's tanking right now. Dollar's melting. We're getting big pops, big bounces. There it is. Looks great. And it's exactly like we expected. Again. Let me just pull out my sniper rifle real quick. As we snipe that bottom under 3 stop hunt. That's all I saw on it this morning. It was like, okay, it's 294 stop hunt done. Bottom area support. Lowest it's ever fucking been. Looks like, I think. No, not quite, but still. Long-term bottom. Going back to 2020. This is 2020. Last time it was down. 2 years ago. That's what gives you that long-term support down here. Man, apparently today's theme is all about stop losses. Not getting screwed over at. Stopped out under $3 right there. It's gone up 10+% from the bottom. Remember our targets. Big, good. It already went nuts last week. $10 potential. 3 to 10 for now. Triple 7 sounds good too. That would be 100% from where it is now. About our halfway mark. Go as high as $20 potential there. We're gonna take it step by step. Because some of these early moves were so early on it here, there's no real good way to tell right now which target it's really gonna go for there. But the point is, it's not about the target on this one, it's about did we find the bottom for now. It looks like it. It looks like we did get that bottom under $3 there. So yeah, that breakdown alert in case it went any lower. That never happened. Nice. That's great. So no one really sorry, Robert. Not many people FOMO'd in it. This one's been more strategic. People got in the breakout, they got in the dip. That was the right times to be getting in on it. He's laughing, it's all good. Yeah, so we're picking up more anomalies on our radar today. We got some anomalies here where CVM's looking better and better. Hasn't looked so nice for a whole month and a half. CVM. Freaking dice roll session. Doing things. That half of our audience hates and half of it left. Because it's a dice roll, so it's like half the traders lost money on it, half made money on it. But that's been a development lately. Well, it's been over $1 lately. Our China stocks, speculations on China stocks turning into reality. Are we dreaming, or is this a nightmare? On the China versus US global economics? I don't know. There's a lot of different talk than there was last year. We'll see how that goes over time, because the charts are lining up with the fundamentals, the sentiment, and I'm really seeing a change in how it's being talked about in the media. Maybe all the big dogs, maybe all the whales and rich people loaded up on the Chinese economy. So now they're going bullish on it, and they're gonna talk better about it next year. We'll see. Or look, they don't. Well, here's the real kicker. They don't even need to talk positive about China. They're talking fearful about it, almost like, oh, China's a big competitor with the US. They might outperform the economy with their manpower next year, blah, blah, blah. It's almost like intimidation, and that makes it look strong. You'd only be intimidated if it's a strong enemy, right? Strong. Not that China's an enemy. That's why I don't like the politics about it. It's over-complicating it. Don't even worry about all those politics. The point is, investors flooded the fuck out of it. And alright, FUD meaning fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Talking smack about China for 2, 3, 4, 5 years straight. Now the charts all went down to the bottom to 95% retracement. After all that, I think the worst of it's over. How can they crash when they already crashed? Like, I don't think every Chinese stock's gonna go to zero, alright? So there's gonna be ones that are bottomed out. We got dub 7s on chemocentrics again. All day, really. 7s everywhere today. You know the deal. If the chart's truly bottomed out, then there's nowhere to go but up. So if they've retraced 95% already, like Tal Education Group, like Metin. How about Metin got smacked down? I don't know if we ever even really measured the retracement. I can't recall how big of a retracement this was, but pretty big crash on Metin, okay? For the last 2 years. Whoa. Lots of you already been getting green on your position on. Guys, Metin crashed 99%. How can Metin crash when it already crashed 99%? Is it really gonna crash 99% lower again from here, from the bottom? If it does, it's going bankrupt, it's going to zero. So either it's going to zero or it's gonna recover that value. Yeah, just like Sundial. And that's a Canadian stock. By the way, to be clear, Sundial is in Canada. They're trying to expand into the US one day. That's why Americans like Sundial stock, because they're speculating. It's a speculative play about the fundamentals that one day Sundial is going to expand into the US markets with their product. So there are times when the fundamentals are very relevant. The lockdown recovery and stuff like that for Sundial, and NAKD's been acquiring companies. Cashier Maritime acquired a lot of ships over the last 6 months. Their time crypto fundamentals right now, right? But as far as like, oh, this one earnings report's gonna be the factor that stock squeeze. That was a big concept. We've been crushing it. Let's take a short mental break. Happy children, friends. Hope you're having an awesome day. Congratulations on that Cavo move already. It's badass. I'm just gonna leave this one up on, so this deserves the attention right now. Take 5. No rush, no panic. No FOMO. Patience paying off. I might have to run back because it's about to break out any minute. Get out of the shower, Perp Man! Out of the shower! Blackberry, Bounceberry.
Can you check my message on Discord, Cat?
Thanks a lot. It's so easy, bro. Oh, okay. For sure. What'll do? I'll do it in private over here. That's fine. Must be important. Maybe scout something out. Welcome back, friends, traders. Shout out to our global audience members getting in on these banger US charts. My goodness, look at it go. Strong as ever. Hit 267. Nothing but green. Showing the sea of green. In a land of red, a world of pain and misfortune. You know it's true. Let me see what Yeezy was talking about. He has a trading question, important trading question. Okay. So your contract there, there's not enough trading going on it. It looks like there's not much open interest on that contract. Okay, so there's not a ton of contracts at that strike at that date being traded in the first place. And the IV, the implied volatility, 74%. That's quite low, right? So as more trades are being made on those contracts, more volatility, the IV goes up, and that's where the profits come in. So those are looking good still. I don't know what the date was there. It doesn't show the date, but that looks like it'll move in time once there are more buyers on that specific contract. So sometimes with options, they're not gonna move how you would think they would move, because it's we just got a new high on the day, 271. Let's go. Nice dollar dippage. Yeah, Bitcoin's been pushing that all-time high. There's huge stuff going on. S&P at resistance 450. This is the hard resistance spot. Oh wow. Let the fun begin. S&P looking topped out now. Short-term, mid-term, long-term bearish. 450 resistance chart area to get through. It's my S&P projection. S&P still doesn't look good at all. But the other stocks do. Oh, Perp Man's heart's pounding. Why? What's going on, Perp Man? Getting an adrenaline rush? Oh, I'm about to drink a bunch of coffee. Speaking of which, we're really diving in now. Just get it. Need some more hype in the chat. For the captain. Keeps me going.
777.
Oh, nice, Angelina. You got your magic trading mug. Great stuff. The magic's in the cup. So I got a crystal ball when he's drinking this cup. Makes you feel like a fucking badass. Your coffee's in a shiny gold cup representing the stock price. It's your battle gear. In the old pirate days, you needed a real sword. This is your sword. And your mental sword. Part of the team. Street Child always wanted to flip the chart upside down. Alright. It's a good idea though. Sometimes it is worth like the S&P. If this was any other chart, if this was TAL, Tal Education Group at $5, we might be looking at hot bevy entries, big bounce, right? From that bottomed out area, but same thing, just for the bears upside down. Alright, so we're gonna need to raise the horde again, KV up. We're doing it at 277. That's it.
Full moon, boy, hunting today.
Shoot outs. Not playing any games, let's go. Did you get in on anything good today, Street Man? Wonder. He's always he's always crushing it behind the scenes. Thanks for the 7s, bro. Catch up with the chat. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus, that pour over, right? Hey, I'll tell you what, that pour over coffee. I think it used to make the coffee this way like 10 years ago. When I was first in college. And I intentionally was trying to slow down my life. Practice my patience intentionally. So it's like the small things. Oh, I'm stuck in a grocery store line. It's taking forever. Just whatever. Get lost in your own thoughts for a few minutes and then you're out the door. You're sitting there in class. Maybe you're in college right now. Going to school and you're sitting there in class staring at your book, falling asleep watching your professor on the whiteboard. Well, I'll tell you what, here I am years after college, felt like it never even happened. And yeah, enjoy the moment. You can think about your trades while you're sitting there in class. I used to just think about my crypto trades and stuff. So I intentionally decided I'm gonna try and slow down my coffee process instead of making it just a quick refuel, whatever. I'm trying to enjoy the whole experience of brewing it, the sound and the smell. Because I figured, well, I knew how important patience is in trading, so that was why I decided to try and apply that more to my personal life or whatnot. Yeah, coffee grinder, exactly. Mr. Nimbus, I still have some of that double espresso. So good. Yeah. I drank the first one really fast. I finished that first bag in a week. It was so good. But saving some double espresso for that 24-hour live stream. I should do it right now. With Bitcoin pushing an all-time, what if Bitcoin breaks an all-time high? That's worth the 24-hour live stream. I feel like the crypto markets are hot enough right now where I could do it right now, all night, but save it for a better announcement. Promote it a little bit for I'm thinking New Year's, Scott. Maybe New Year's Eve. Celebrate huge successful year of trading community. Break a world record, why not? I was thinking like maybe I can get Guinness World Records to recognize it as a new world record. I don't know if it's too specific, because obviously people have live streamed longer than that, but not technical analysis, not 24-hour real charting. The longest I've ever charted straight like that's probably, I would say at least 30 hours, but probably not much more than that. I don't think I've ever charted like 2 full straight days, 48 hours, probably not. Not that I can remember. But you just get lost in it sometimes. If you really get into the zone, the time flies by. And you get a lot done. And then... yeah. 30 hours. But that's just like... Keep in mind that's 30 hours of one sitting, essentially. I'm sure I took breaks throughout it. Ate food and took showers and stuff, but keep in mind it's like there's no reason I did that. I just got that deep into it sometimes. So it was a common thing for me to have all night charting, so like all day, all night, 24 hours straight back then. Because I was at the peak of my learning where it was all the light bulbs were popping off, you know? It was all coming together. The big turning point, really, in my whole trading career. So I went really hard on it and got really good and kept getting better and better and better, and here we are. Blackberry breaking 11. So I would call it Bounceberry, Boingberry. So hopefully that's a little bit inspiring or whatnot. Huge put. Oh, I was going for a gold breakup. It's a moon red. Blackberry lifting off. My goodness. Yeah, no wonder why chat typed about it. Right on track. Again, excellent. Oh, I gotta publish my Blackberry chart before it's too late. Here's my real Blackberry chart. It's hidden somewhere in one of these offshoot ones. But I spent some time on it. I don't show it often because it's long term. See if we can pull it up. There's it. Long-term Blackberry chart. You maybe haven't even seen this chart yet. It's long-term. Because I've raised the targets. Our old targets were the old all-time high January, February squeeze level at like $30. We're going for 45, 65. Raise the targets. We're not just going for 30 anymore. We're going for over 60. Double the target we initially thought. after I spent some time adjusting the fib, I spent probably like 30 minutes, a whole hour just perfecting the Fibonacci that I have here. I drew it out countless different ways. Is the best way to place the fib on a BlackBerry chart, no doubt about it, and that gives us a huge target up at $67 at the top fib level there. Not 30. Twice as high, twice as big, twice as much profits.
Money.
So BlackBerry is one of our favorite long terms. Here's where the fundamentals come in. Cybersecurity for electric vehicle software. BlackBerry. That was bullish long term to say the least. One of the biggest companies in the game, focusing on the software behind electric vehicles, trying to get big partnerships and stuff. They're not making phones anymore like that. It's a software technology company now. X marks the spot. Boing, baby. Seven times it dipped under 10 and bounced back green. We counted them, it's literally 7 times it went down below 10 and then went back up. Every time. Boydenberry trampoline under 10. It's over 11. I'll see you at 15. See you at 15 soon. Quick chart hack. BlackBerry's been a patience tester, essentially. Needing to maintain that long-term bullish faith about it. All that chop, looking like we're getting done with that. Probably not any more chances to get it under 10 right now. The way it's looking, it's not very likely to go back to 9.99 or anything right now. I already did that. It's already done that enough. I don't have moving averages on this chart. You don't need them. So that's our real BlackBerry chart. This one's the day trade chart. Breakout box, short term. Gold breakout box, send it flying way higher. Getting through that zone. Sundial's a patience tester too. As long as you're just accumulating shares, there's almost no way to get burned on it. People have been accumulating the dips on Sundial with shares, and then getting nice moves. Yeah, some of them are hard to... Really, the toughest part right now with our charts is not where they're going. They're right on track. We've been crushing our charts. It's more which ones are better opportunities at the moment, which ones are good for long term. That's what's hard to figure out right now. I'm doing my best, so... Sundial is definitely one of those long-term holds. Patience needed there, where it could take easily into next year on Sundial. It's almost like the trade hasn't even started yet on Sundial. Whereas Blackberry is going right now. Blackberry's looking to go a trend up before next year, going into 2022. Hey, LCID, I don't know what you're trying to get out of CEI. I've seen you asking about it the last few days. You're lucky if it hits $2. Best case $3. But ideally you're trying to take profit soon if you're in the green. Most of the crew has moved on from this one. We're not really expecting it to go up like this. It might, but don't count on it. Ideally, you'd be in profits right now. And you'd take your victory. Find a new trade. Hey, today being up 25%, maybe a good time to log in some profits if you were worried about it the other day when it was red. Ethereum's now 13%, really cooking. Yeah, you're welcome. I really hope that helps. It's just... I don't want to see you get stuck in it and keep asking about it every day going forward. Trying to avoid getting trapped in it where it's going flat, potentially. It looks like it's gone too far too fast, so we're looking at other ones that are moving right now. So if you're trying to like follow along with what the crew's doing, the crew has moved on from that. Nice, Village Idiot's taking some profits on Cabo already. Alright, congratulations. Just on that scalp, hopefully you're up nice 20-30+% on the day already. So totally worth taking profits already if you're happy with that. However, there's a lot of different ways to look at it now. You're playing it. Just locking in a little bit of profits, lowering your risk. You'd be holding it still, waiting for later in the afternoon. Oh, keeping it real, just got it. Keeping it real, look at your trade. You left when it was like $2.10. It's $2.60. She just made a nice 25%. No, she was already up. Keep it real. How much are you up right now on this thing? Jeez. She was already up 20% when we first looked at it, actually. I think she was up a lot more than that, actually. Perhaps as much as 50%. Fuck yeah. So she took off for the afternoon. Okay, 33%. Hell yeah. She goes, dude, this is unreal. I'm up 33%. She had to peace out for the afternoon, meet with a client or whatnot. Tune back in for the big green. Passive, nice trade. Didn't have to worry about it. She was just chilling, staying calm, holding strong, letting it do its thing. So that's the kind of deal where it's that was a nice win right there, so it makes sense if she were to take her profits right now, you see. It's a savage trade right there. Oh nice, reach out too, 31%. Congrats, congrats. Making Captain proud. I applaud your efforts. Taking no prisoners at that battle. Get that fucking treasure. Oh yeah, NXTD, that bottom out with Scott. You get in that too? Cannon shots on the NXTD dip down there. Stuff's cruising, rides back over 5 easy. Nice, that is a big bounce so far. All the way from under 3 to 332. So hey, LCID, yeah, Blackberry's looking a lot better than Camber Energy right now, honestly. So is this one, NXTD. Oh shit. Yeah, turn up this fire real quick. So that's holding 10% bounce from the bottom. It's pretty safe to say that we sniped the bottom on that. It's looking like we got it. We sniped the bottom. Stop hunt. AKA our favorite entry spot. People who got in low around 3, under 3. Now you can think about even putting some kind of stop loss and profits on this thing. Like, when you get that perfect low entry and it starts pumping, your risk lowers dramatically. We're not just winning the bounces, we're winning the risk tolerance factor here. There's been people still diamond handsing, accumulating IDEX under $2. That's sticking to the plan. That's smart. They're not worried about it. We haven't even had to chart it lately. They already know the plan. IDEX bulls just keep accumulating it under 2. It looks bottomed out. For all that shit for 9 months. Coming down to the hot heavy. The plan's been the same all along on most of these charts. We really haven't had to change the plan much. AHC, stick to the plan. Bullbox. Alright, I don't want to scare all the ladies off. Cool it down just a tad. Pertman said his heart was pounded earlier. Strains are intense like that. Stick to the plan. Take a lesson from keeping it real today. Who was, well, fuck, she was the one who asked about that trade in the morning.
Thanks for keeping tabs on all our charts. Much appreciated all that you do. Keep pillaging swashbucklers. 777.
Cheers, Tom Bigsley. Thanks for 7s, man. Glad you're having a great day. I am too. We're getting a little bit of profit taken on Cobble. We still got 2 hours in the day to... Oh, okay, that's... Whatever, you're the one who's crushing it already. First thing in the morning, so... You're one of the first on this. I think it's a good lesson for everyone else who's been following the chart throughout the day with me. Because we saw her tune out all afternoon and she just showed back up, crushing it, up 33% without having to worry about all the ups and downs throughout the day on this thing. So with real swing trading, that's a real swing right there. You don't have to worry about it all day. Alright, Blackberry's still cruising. Jeez, that's a big good candle. We're smashing the resistance, blowing holes in the side of their ship. Holy cow. This is why we call it Boingberry, because it's the bounciest chart that we have. When it bounces, it doesn't fuck around. Getting through the gold breakout box. If the thing's holding 11 this week, it's going to 15. Early Dorks finally making money on Blackberry. It's always great to hear some of the newer pirates. Get some cabbage, get some lettuce. Getting that pirate salad. That gold salad. I know, Scott Tweedy or Cannabis is making, but it's such a long-term play. It's like a sundial trade. It's another diversification in the medical marijuana industry. You might only need one of those, but if you like them both, if you're feeling real excited about that industry, then yeah. Isn't it wild to see medical marijuana stocks taking off nowadays, right? 6 months later, after we've been accumulating them the whole time. Yeah, Robert. He goes, ugh, ACB, stay down, stay low. He wants more. Nice, Eastside's up 60% on Blackberry calls. Yeah, keep in mind we got lots of options traders, so these 10% moves are really more like 50%, 100% moves for a lot of the traders in the audience. It's not just these. There's a big ass candle all on its own on the share price, but he size up 60%, not 12%. Oh yeah, Scott. I feel like I remember that. Your friend spending BlackBerry under 10 was all worried about it. Should tell her to watch the show. We'll help her out instead. That's her sample. That's her. Let's see how the methods to her madness work. That's what happened with Perkman's friend. Whoa, Nelly. He didn't trust in the charts at first. But after Perkman like doubled his money on something. Oh, LC. Prepare to get excited if we're gonna talk about targets. We already got our $66 Fibonacci target on BlackBerry, which is where this may be looking to go. From 10 to 60 on BlackBerry. No, not $12. I fucking love my audience. You're all the best. Crack me up. Well, you're talking about $12 targets today, but it's more about you're already crushing it. How greedy are you gonna be? There's no target today. Alright, surprise. There's no BlackBerry target. It's just there's no target. It can go as high as it wants till we run out of time. However high it gets in the next hour, 45 minutes is your target on the day. You're losing sight of the real target. You're going for fucking $15, $17.77. Forget $12. You're going for $17.77 at least. You're going for 30. You're going for 60. Forget $12. Some people are getting lost in the sauce with a short term. Say the real big fucking targets. This is why it's bouncing so big right now, don't you see? Like, the reason it's mooning right now is because it's trying to go to the moon. Up to $60. This chart's all fucked, bro. Oh, no. This isn't our long-term chart. That's the point. It's
Can you look at AQST?
short-term stuff. Who's that? Thanks so much. Just keeping it real. Appreciate you. Yeah. We have a chart for that. I know we do. Sundial targets are huge. I'll just tell you that. About the sundial targets. So it's good, I don't have to draw anything because it looks like it's on track for whatever we had before. Okay, this can go this can lead into something much bigger and better here. It's a bit early on it, but yeah, we're getting through there. It's a bit like an early breakout stage going on right now. Here on AQST. And it is a therapeutics one, so those have been lit lately. Early breakout down there. One more resistance. But that's pretty far away, so if it maintains strength down here, keep in mind how much things have been bouncing from the bottom support nice and strong, right? We haven't even had to look at the dollar that much today. Dixie chart. Even on the short term, that's pretty decent. Let's say from right here, 25-30% to even get to that next step. That's what I'm looking at, and then break out a continuation over that next one. That could send it flying all the way up $15. So it's a bit early to say that's for sure gonna happen, but just because we have this one last resistance to get through, really. But even that, if it pushes up to test that resistance, it's already gonna be a nice 30% up from where it is right now. There's reason to suspect that this was the bottom as well, down at 320. Now it's at 420. Holding long-term uptrend. It's leaning more towards the bulls. It looks like it's going to be trying to go up over the midterm, long-term here. The question is how fast, what's the potential? Pretty good. It is. Let's utilize our Fibonacci better. And go over here. Making it fairly conservative now, like so, with the top up here. See, close $30 projection. Yeah, that's 600% long-term target, an all-time high target. From here, though, not just from the very bottom. So I suppose from the very bottom that's gonna put it up nearly 10x, 1,000%, from $3 to $30. So that makes perfect sense, because 10x is the biggest we would ever hope to get at. That's a common huge target area on a bottomed out trade. Is going to be a 10x target like that, up towards from 3 to 30. So it actually matches up to that fib quite well. So I'd say it has nice potential here, but so do many other charts. Maybe it'll start going faster than some of the others, being that it is a therapeutics, and you might know something about the fundamentals I don't. Perhaps that makes you feel excited about it. So there's reason to be long on this one. Nice, huge targets, really. But you would be shooting for that all-time high. From here, for a full recovery, let's say, conservative, more conservative targets 350%. So still very, very good. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's just a question of which one's better, this or that, or the other one, or the other 20 of them. Sure, Hornet. Nice, Jupiter wellness fit. So it sounds like our recent swings, our recent breakouts, guys. Yeah, we were waiting for this one, right? Pretty sure we were waiting for this one. Okay, it might break out soon, but it's not quite. It's still battling that out here. Between the box, the supports down here, the resistance, that yellow trend line. We want to see it get through that yellow resistance, then it would be good to go. It's not quite there yet. On MKD Hornet, molecular data science. It was just the early breakout what we were looking at the other day. Although it's a lower price right now, okay, and it's like, oh, well, I want to get it on the low, you actually don't really, because you're better off waiting and making sure it does break out here for real and hold above as support, making sure to confirm that bullishness there. Otherwise, there's a lot of risk still. Continuation downwards. You want to see that confirmation on that one. Okay, you're watching it. That's right around 40 cents. So it's got to get through 40 cents right now. Hold 40-cent area, let's say, for that to occur. Convo is still duking it out over 250. It looks healthy. Still crushing it all day. I started putting in a little bit of red candles, but as long as it's over 250, nothing to worry about there. Let's see if it can close at least a day over 250. We still want one more huge push on this thing, going for that fucking gap fill. Oh, that's gonna be epic if we hit this week. Because the potential, if this all goes well here in this area right now, we could be seeing $4.70 on it by Friday. There's still one more huge move looking to play out that we're really going for. It's not even really about the 30% today. So that's going awesome. A lot of things are now. BlackBerry, CVM. BlackBerry and CVM, they do things in pairs. I noticed that months ago. I don't know why. These two seem to go green together frequently. There are certain pairs that do. NAOV and NRBO. Those are two other ones that trend together in a weird way. So NRBO's bottomed out. Oh, Joseph. Getting a little hot. Let's see, the other one, Neuro and URO. Also looking bottomed out. It used to be AMC and GameStop. It's been feeling like AMC and GameStop have been deviating more, doing their own things more so the past few months. Been moving at different times actually, AMC and GameStop lately. It's kinda good. That means there's more action going on with them. Well, it didn't take Sundial long to bounce from under 70 cents. That's what's crazy about Sundial is every time it's been a hot bevy. Oh, shoot out. There it is. Just right back green like instantly. So good. Sundial's been awesome. Sundial's epic all on its own way over the past 9 months. Cause it's just been continued treasure to plunder the treasure chest. So many chances to get in the dips and then get nice green right after. It's kind of like Boingberry in that way, but we're just still in that long-term accumulation. Yeah, too many charts, Nick. Sorry about that. We're about to take a short intermission anyway. Not trying to melt anyone's brain, especially the newer traders. It feels that way because, I mean, maybe you've never even seen our Sundial chart before. We've been charting Sundial for 9 months, so some of these charts are actually pretty old charts, even if it feels new to you. Keep that in mind. We've been talking about Sundial from ever since early AMC days, January, February. So there are a lot of charts here like IDEX and stuff where you may just be seeing it for the first time today, you know, when I mention it, but people have been trading this, planning this for months and months on the channel. So that's why it feels like there's a lot of charts right now. There's not that many active swing trades, scalps going on that we have right now. These are all midterm, long-term holds we've been looking at really. We only have certain bounces and breakout scalp trades going on the short term. This one, BTBT somewhat. It's more of a swing, but BLU's one of them. Bellis Health. Going for a quick pop. One of these days. BLU's more like short term. BlackBerry's short term, mid-term, long term. People are trading that all time frames. It's not even so much the charts. It's not really so much what chart is what time frame. It's more what time frame are you strategizing for? And with that being said, we're gonna take our last trading intermission. I hope you're all having a great day. I really mean that. It's been good. I really like what I'm seeing. Another day with fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charts on our list, more than 10% moves. BlackBerry, even Tilray from that $10 bullish area, stop on our 10. Ethereum for the Ethereum holders. Well, forget CEI. People are crushing Kavul. Let's prepare for power hour. Mental break. Grab your refreshments. And fasten those seatbelts. Captain is not clear for landing. Some turbulence incoming. We're in the jet stream. Clearly, people are taking profits on Kavul after a huge move all afternoon. We still got a whole hour and a half in the day. And the rest of the week. And Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Don't forget about that. Let's see what we can do. Power hour. Blackberry indicators look very strong right now. Hitting that resistance perfectly. What the fuck? How are we so accurate every day? I don't even know, guys. We're just tapped into it. How did we hit that resistance on the dot? On Blackberry, like. It's almost too perfect. Sure, Chloe, we can check out Nicola. Nicola looks awesome. Tell you that right now. Spoiler alert, Nicola looks great. Let's take our break first. Yeah, Nicola has huge potential. It's not to be underestimated. Diving back in that chart. Blackberry, Boingberry, and the day pirate showing up to party area. Get that treasure, get that booty. Just in time for blast off. Power hour crew. Never know. Tuesday afternoon, you might find a 30+% breakout scalp. Hell yeah. No one should lose money on this now. Trade's been won so far. It makes sense to have a stop loss above your entry now. Not way up at 250, at 240, 230. Just above your entry. So you don't lose a single penny. Feel dumb. At least get something out of your hard work, your efforts for that today. Lock in a nice 5-10% at least. Let's go. That's the treasure. That's your no risk of getting stopped out in a loss. If you're gonna get stopped out, you might as well get stopped out at 10% in the green. Around 230 or whatnot. No, 250 is not a safe area for stop loss. They already went to 242. Battling it out, power hour. So CVM's having a breakout to the $11 area. It's going to be important close on it. Nice big round number. Make sure we're organized. Gotta keep an eye on BlackBerry now. You never know when BlackBerry decides to do a double backflip on the trampoline. All of a sudden go up 15% in the afternoon. But here it is. Pleasant surprise. BlackBerry's day to shine. So a lot of this is actually in effect from the earnings report, the last earnings report. It's been maintaining bullish ever since. That one we actually cared about a little bit. We got a strong reaction the day after that earnings, hinting at the strength, what was waiting to happen here. Sometimes we do care about that, only if it matters. How do you know if it matters is the hard part. Depends on where the chart is. It was under 10 right before the earnings at that bounce area already. Undervalued. Huge FOMO after the earnings, chopped around for a week. Now it's going big. Man, it's cranking right through the breakout box already. Where's the retest? Was that the retest? That was it? That one little red candle? It's all the test it needed to keep crushing it? Is that really the breakout retest right there? Surely we're gonna get a stronger retest. We're looking for that breakout retest. Hold support, gold box, keep going strong. Power hour tomorrow, whatnot. But where's the retest? I'm impressed. BlackBerry killing it. Tilray's gotten through that short-term resistance now. It's definitely a development on Tilray here. Can keep going. That may have been the bottom, we'll see. I don't know if we're gonna get that hot bevy. It was pretty hot down there already. Okay, Bitcoin's really getting up there, crypto crew. We're gonna have to talk about it after hours a bit. I don't know what. Holy fuck! It really is though. Not where it is right now, but the potential to get up there soon. Here's the top. Bitcoin all-time high, just under 65K. Not quite yet, but the potential where it can be up there just later today. End of day. All-time high. It's almost like, why wouldn't it hit it at this rate? You can't. You don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. There's no reason to doubt that it can hit the all-time high any minute, any hour, any day now. It's so close. It's really kind of pumping. FOMO's kicking in on it. It's almost inevitably gonna be hitting a new all-time high at this rate. Remember, the total crypto market cap did go to an all-time high, so that was one of the puzzle pieces right there. That's why I was excited about. Look at it, still going. Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. Settle your hearts, cryptos unleash. Unleash the beast. That didn't take long to get continuation of our all-time high breakout. What the? Alright, I wasn't quite expecting that when we pulled it up right now. I figured it'd still be battling it out down here, but no, it's ripping. Crypto is mooning. All-time high right there, total market cap. We're at the all-time high right now.
$777.
Good thing we've been prepared. Good thing we've been charting it for a while now. Here's our epic crypto bounce in August where we started accumulating the dips. Back here. So here's the catch. AMC bounced too. In August, same time, AMC went to $52. However, cryptos kept going onwards and upwards. AMC's not done that. See the difference? This is what we needed to get on AMC. Didn't happen. Not yet. That's why we need AMC to break out long-term resistance. That's when it's gonna get hot, just like this. The chart's gonna tell us when it's right, when the timing's ready. That's how we knew all this was happening. We've been right on top of it the whole time. Ever since that breakout, who remember? I'm already seeing him. Throw out some emojis if you remember that ever since this $29,000 bottom on Bitcoin, we called the top up here the choppy area breakout, chop test area, and then we've been forced to be bullish on it ever since. Mina remembers Gizmo, Robert Betalis. Yo, Husey. Boss, Street Bake, Street Trout, Javier. It's been actually quite smooth and predictable when we stay focused on the long-term perspective. Vitaly remembers. Doug Pet, Scott Tweedy. Tom K. So we're forced to be bullish on it with the total market cap at an all-time high right now. Still going green. Corey remembers. That's where we're at nowadays, just smoothing. Ever since that epic crypto bounce in August. So it's almost inevitable that Bitcoin itself, the king of crypto, is going to be hitting an all-time high real soon. Anyway, 6 minutes till power hour. We'll chat more about it after our crypto crunch. That's your teaser. There's reason to be excited about it. There's good things going on there too. Yeah, SPCE's, let's see if it breaks all-time high, but I'm saying it's almost no way it's not going to at this rate with the total market cap hitting an all-time high already. Money, that means money is flowing into crypto right now. All of it, including Bitcoin, including altcoins. Honestly, I don't think it's the only one that's gonna be going to an all-time high. Ethereum might be as well. Cardano might as well.
Here's some sevens for your power hour crew. Love, doves, and butt shots.
Thanks, Street Trout. I saw you made $1,000, sir. That's a nice morning. That's a nice breakfast. Trader's Delight breakfast. He's eating good. He's bringing back treasure for the captain. We're all coming up together. It is good stuff. See the potential. Look at all these green charts on the list. We got a lot of traders holding green charts right now. That's awesome. Is there anything to worry about? I haven't seen anything I'm concerned about, really. The only things that look garbage were bearish on DraftKings puts. Donkey Kong looks bearish. So we're feeling bearish on it. Virgin Galactic's been rough or ugly, you could say, but at the same time, we're getting excited about getting in on the low. So is that really a bad thing? After all? When we're going for long-term $100 targets, Virgin Galactic, is it really so bad that we get another last chance for a hot bevy? So I wouldn't really say that's to worry about. And the material's under 5. Probably a reaction from that dividends and everything. This doesn't change anything for the midterm, long-term metamaterials chart. Obviously, we got earnings coming up soon enough. So almost every stock company has an earnings early November, mid-November. So within a month. It's almost like at this rate, need to plan to hold these things through the next earnings, like metamaterials. Just forget about it in a way until after next month. Anticipating a relatively smooth earnings reaction. As long as there's nothing terrible about it. It could just be slow right here because traders are waiting to see about the earnings, investors. So that's not really anything to worry about either. Catapult, looking good. Oh, FAMI, let's check that. Okay. Because below that breakout box, still no big move on it. Yeah, but it's still maintaining enough. We're just gonna have to readjust this bottom support a little bit. It was always a loose, rough estimate. Let's watch this going forward on FAMI here. Just give it some more room. Just adjusting that slightly, or breakout box on FAMI, because I would say it's still maintaining there overall, and that small dip right there doesn't change anything. Even though it was below our box, that's cool. We'll just adjust it ever so slightly. It's fine. Power! What's it gonna be? What's gonna close with a bang? It's gonna be CPM, BlackBerry, all of them. Maybe a bunch of them. For Kaval, we're shooting for over 250, ideally. We really would like to see it hold over $2.50 on this one. Hopefully higher than that by the close. But as long as it's closing over that 250 area, it's looking good for first thing in the morning, maybe even some after hours buying pressure. Because we want to close over 250 so that we open the day tomorrow over $2.50. And then tomorrow, smashing through 2 dubs. So it doesn't need to all happen right now today. Over 250 would be great. Also, that would secure those stop losses more. That would make stop losses under 250 even safer. Less risk of getting stopped out under 250 tomorrow if we get that close. BlackBerry doesn't need any number on the close. It can close anywhere today, and that's gonna be epic push either way. Leaning into a continuation throughout the rest of the week, whether that however high it goes on that day. That's what's so epic about these moves right now on BlackBerry and everything. It almost doesn't matter what it does the rest of the day because it's so lit. Yeah, there's almost no stopping it right now.
Back holding ITRM from 73 cents. Can you give it a look? 777.
Of course. Who's that with the treasure? Thanks, so big for the 7s. Oh, back holding. maybe it's like HT, which was bottomed out. Sneaking in a quick HT. Stick to the captain's charts. I don't know, this is... Big Crow did. I can't say it with a straight face. You're awesome, JB. He sailed a dinghy out to the island. Oh, there's crocodiles! Get back here! Don't go it alone. There's sharks out there right now. This is a dangerous island. He tried to go it alone. I don't remember returning us. I'm seeing a Captain's unconventional savage trend lines. That's way fucked weird. So you right now, you need to look into that fund to do some more due diligence on this one. If you're gonna be holding it, but like he just said, he feels like he's bag holding it. He doesn't feel comfortable holding it. It's in Ireland. 7 employees. Small market cap. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. Down 95%. Not everything that's crashing is necessarily at the bottom. We're looking to bounce from here. I'm not liking these projections already. They're way lower. Drop way lower. So, even though it looks kind of bottomed out. At first glance, when you first look at it, it's like, this is what new traders are seeing. Dangerous mistake. This is what it really is. Shake out first. I'm not seeing that hot bevy. Let's get that hot bevy first down there. It has a ways to go down, it looks like still. $67%. I don't know if I want to check out their website. Is it really bad? I'll take a peek before I pull it up. Here's their website. It's looking pretty trash. It's looking pretty bad. Generic stock photo employees. There's no way that's their real employee. Yeah, there's their 7 employees right there. Oh fuck. And then the investor stuff. Yeah. One time we were laughing about a similar website to so Captain has a computer science degree. I have web development experience, I guess you could say. I've made websites personally in the past. This is not impressive, and when we pull these up, they're small market caps, and it looks like just a bunch of crap that they threw together to make it sound good, okay? That's what this really is if you see through it without even having to read it. It's their challenge and their promise. Oh boy, they're promising bullshit. chart's not very promising, and then generic photos, and then they start to talk about their investor stuff right on the home page. So they're trying to like shill it to investors. There's not a direct like to customer website. This website's not made for customers. This website's made to sell investors on their stock, aka pump and dump bullshit. There's your due diligence. There's where due diligence is important, comes into play. That's all the due diligence you need on it to say, hey, there's better trades looking than that one. J-Big, he's bag holding it. You know what to do. Time to look for your next one. That's one of those ones, it's almost like, if I was red on that, just stuck in it, I don't think I'd care how much of a loss I would take. I would get the fuck out of that thing and just look for a better one. Even if you're down a lot on that, it's like not worth holding it. You don't want to end up trying to double down on that one on the dips and that stays flat for 5 years. That's more realistic. Unrealistic expectations in the markets right now. Just because we have the most amazing looking charts ever that I'm showing you every day doesn't mean every single chart has that kind of potential. There's reasons these are all on the watch list. Whoa, KVL going power hour! Woo! How was that for a nice distraction? Now you got a nice surprise green candle. There's your power hour effect on. No sign of slowing down. It's looking to tap 2 dubs in the next 49 minutes. And that's where it'll get, whoa. Interesting's not the right word. It's already pretty darn interesting. You're probably eyes glued to the screen right now if you're trading this thing. But that's where we're gonna get more chart developments, more pattern developments on our chart, where we're gonna see if it cracks through that number, if it closes above, below that number, because it might just tap it and then start putting in major red. We want to see it hold up that area for the close. Going for a huge day again tomorrow. 270. People got in $2 this morning. How savage is that? 35%. One afternoon. Another successful trade to add to our captain's log. The memory books, 275. Nice. Top pirates, give them that treasure. living the trade another day. What did AMC do today? I don't know. I forget. It was boring. This one's killing it. Just saying. I'm gonna stop making those comments soon. I'm getting it out of everyone's system. Soon, I'm just not even gonna say it. And then we'll just be checking the chart casually. Okay? Just like our other long-term holds like Lucid and stuff. Hey, we're checking BlackBerry pretty fucking casually until this afternoon. Until we start seeing some action like this. When we start seeing some nice action, we'll start paying more attention to it again. %, green on the day. Dice roll meant business. Good thing people had stop losses. So it was really pretty comfortable ride up all day. That wasn't bad. The timing was so good on it there. I'm trying to see how far it's really gone now. Okay, 100% from the bottom. That makes perfect sense. For this first big move. That's why 2 dubs is our target there. We're hitting our targets there. It's even worth locking some in there. That's why it's a target. Lower your risk potentially. But we're going for this whole area to be the bottom. Getting that potential push right through 2 dubs, send it flying to 450. So now we're starting to think about this next move. Maybe we'll get this just tomorrow. Another 70% move on it tomorrow. That's what we're really going for. Let's get some more 7s in the chat for good luck on that 450 tart. Let's call it 477.
777.
That's even better. That's our real target on this one. Not even just 277, more like 477. Add a couple of dollars on there for that bullish gap fill target back here. So it's not just about that bottom zone, it's about this next step being a whole new target all on its own. Just trying to clear that $2.50 area for real. So it's looking great. I'm happy it's already playing out real nice. So that's why it's good that we're already getting nice green from the entries this morning. So it's not like you're just entering right now, risky entry up here at the end of the day. And now you think about the folks who show up late to the party and FOMO in right now, at the end of the day at $3 instead of $2 this morning, right? You're ahead of the pack on this one. It's going great. This is the kind of thing that we hope to happen on our other banger charts like Metin and BLU and everything, Bellis Health. This is what we're hoping for every time we chart one of those, but it doesn't always happen so smoothly. power of stop losses, get stopped out, and then you target your next one, take a shot on this one. If that doesn't work out, look at your next one. Keep taking shots at them until you get a real nice one that's playing out in your favor. You can't just like enter one breakout entry trade, swing, day trade, scalp, whatever. Any of those. You can't just enter one of them and then think that's gonna for sure work out. If this one didn't work out, we'd have to find a different one right now. If it wasn't going so well. Now Blackberry's a whole 15% on the day. Impressive. Gizmo's been watching this one, LMFA. Remember he was talking about it yesterday a lot. It's definitely on track, that's for sure. Nice, Gizmo. I think we're gonna need to... Gizmo got what was hot the other day. He earned himself a hot baby down here.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, Frank, the way it's going, Bellis Health is working its way up to $7.77. But it hasn't done it yet. So we were hoping it would have happened by now, like Kavo today. That's what I mean. It's when we're entering trades like that, BLU, right? I don't know, FAMI, whatever. This is what we're hoping for, best case scenario. It doesn't always go that quick, that smoothly. We're still looking for something like this, a nice move on all those ones, but they're still chopping around, haven't quite exploded yet. But the timing was perfect on this today. So maybe those ones will have a day like this soon. But you can't just count on one of those and pass up on all the other ones going on. If you're all in BLU just waiting for it, that's almost akin to just holding AMC, waiting for AMC every day, right? You still gotta play the field a bit. Get some more experience built up with your other trades. I don't think it'll take months, no. Not for our short-term targets on these things. We're talking more a matter of days and weeks rather than months for the short-term, mid-term targets. For the midterm, long-term targets, then we're talking about months, maybe even years. For the like 500%, 1000%, 10x target charts. Those ones, long-term, it's gonna be months and years, but like Sundial can hit $10. Someone asked to target earlier on Sundial. Sundial can hit $10 one day. Can take 5 years for that to happen. I don't know how long really, but the target's up there. We're really going for $7.77 Sundial.
777.
Potentially run as high as $10. If we get lucky, that shit'll play out just next year. Sundial will have a big stock squeeze. Short close their position. Sundial squeeze 2022, the way it's looking. you got huge targets like that, they're more on the years. It could take a year, 2 years, 3 years, but those targets are there for those big ones. The trick is, are you capable of diamond handing sundial for 3 years while it chops up and down, making its way there? Or you gonna panic sell it next week when it's 10% red and randomly one morning? Stick to a plan. Diamonds take a long time to form in nature. Diamond hands take a long time to form on the holding trades, the stock holds, charts, long-term holds. So for 500%, 1000% targets, be prepared for a year, 2 years, 3 years. For the ones, for the more reasonable targets that we look at, so for example on sundial, short-term targets, let's say like $1, still a huge nice target on it. We're talking more days and weeks, not months for sundial. $1, the way it's looking, can hit $1 any time. But it's probably gonna be a while for it to hit $5, $7, $10. It's possible, but that's the long term, okay? Months and years are short term, nice little targets like Blackberry, $13, $15 target. These are more days and weeks. Like Blackberry can hit these short term targets just by Friday or tomorrow. BLU could hit 777 target tomorrow if it got lit. Maybe we'll get a huge dollar dip tomorrow. We haven't really had to watch it. It's not been mattering that much today. It's a lot of bouncing on the dollar. But it hasn't been any significant issues causing any major problems. Everything's still cruising. CCXI is so bearish. Puts. The bearish trade's still on, it looks like. Oh, I forgot. Right, Gizmo's name on the hot bevy down here. Gizmo got that one, was hot. Big potential. It's hard to time though. I don't recommend this one. It can go big here, but it might only last one morning, one day, and then go straight back down. Every time it's blasted off, it's come straight back down. So, although this one looks bullish here, I'm worried that people would miss the targets and then get stuck holding it. See how it just goes right back down when it hits a big target. So that one's gonna be tough to time for casual traders. It's not gonna work for most of you. Oh yeah, ACB's holding well over 7. That was a pretty decent move on it throughout the day. That's gonna put it above the resistance. Yep. Green alert. on ACB, if you know what I mean. No, Wish is a hot beverage area. Wish and Ride are holding $5 supports in the coffee. They're in the middle of our cups right now. Right where we want them. There's a breakout confirmed, ACB. Oh man, that... There's only one thing that means. Time's up. Blast off, ACB. There's no more time to accumulate it. No. Darn it. We're at time to get ACB while it's hot down there. How unfortunate. It's going green. Fuck. How dare it go green? We wanted to plunder it somewhere. We gotta be the only live stream who doesn't want charts to go green sometimes. Yeah, what kind of hot bevy was that? The whipped cream, it gotta taste the whipped cream steaming up. Never even made it to the splash zone. Moon Boys didn't get dunked on it. We were waiting for the Moon Boys to get liquidated in the splash zone. Falling overboard. Been wet. Getting some egg on their face. That's where we wanted it. But that's not happening. No splash in the coffee, so we got a breakout instead. We gotta trust the charts. What are you gonna do? I mean, you can't fight the breakout. So you just gotta accept that you missed that 5W7 entry. And now it's 750. And I'll see you at $10 soon. And then it's looking to go to 20. I would say 20 is very reasonable here. Potentially up to 40, which is gonna be a huge target. So hey, maybe this medical marijuana hype's gonna be the next Wall Street Bet FOMO shit. And all of a sudden ACB and Sundial are gonna be the ones going nuts. If Bitcoin hits all-time high, it's probably not gonna happen till the bell hits. It's weird like that, watch. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. Let's see if about 7 minutes after the bell, Bitcoin will hit that all-time high. Not before, it always waits till right after. It's too close to the end of the stock market day. But I could see it going right after. I'm getting... It's a shot in the dark. There's nothing really basing that prediction. But let's see. I got an alert on it. It's mostly just because lately, when we get to our crypto crunch, Bitcoin hangs kind of flat, kind of steady in the stock market hours, and then right after the bell, crypto starts pumping again lately. So just based on what's been happening there over and over. Okay, KVO is still battling it out, 250. Oh man, from the resistance and the support, we got a huge range on it. That's why stop losses are way too risky up here. Again, we're just going for over 250 on the close. Doesn't have to close over 2 dubs at all. It already basically hit it too. Pretty close. So it makes sense. A little bit of resistance there. It's moving fast, so huge chops now coming through. Huge green candles, huge red candles. Blackberry's still over 11. 1149. So that's the number for Blackberry close, go for. But again, with Blackberry on the close, we don't really need anything here on it. It can close 1050 and still look great for tomorrow. And Ethereum's going for that $9 mark. Round number. So these are pretty important round numbers for the bell today. 25 minutes. So far so good. I'm not seeing any change on anything. A little bit of dollar dip. Alright. So what we're trying to figure out right now, how are things looking tomorrow? How's the morning gonna go? Looking good. Yeah, so ACB and Tilray, Aurora Canvas, Tilray, Sundial, they're all putting in bullish moves. So I think those speculations about the medical marijuana industry are starting to look more true. It's real fascinating because it's not a prediction, it's not. Speculation doesn't really feel the right word either, though. Calculated. I don't know. Calculated strategy. Medical marijuana. Stock bubble. Coming soon. Anatomy of a bubble. So it's fascinating how that calculated strategy about that gaining more traction over the last few months, how that's starting to piece together, right? So is our China stock recovery calculated strategy. Not quite a speculation on the China stock recovery, not quite a prediction, but nonetheless, we're seeing those market shifts, those trend changes from like tech stocks into pharmaceuticals and therapeutics and all kinds of different types of companies now. And pretty much anything that's undervalued, if it's undervalued, it's probably been gaining value lately. All the ones that have been gaining nice value, well, that's a sign of their strength. That's proving that didn't deserve to be that low on the share prices, some of them. Like Ride and Wish under $5. Well, they've been green lately, holding over 5 because they don't deserve to be under 5 right now. I haven't heard anything exciting about charts that are at all-time highs right now. Even Tesla's been really the most bullish of the pack on the S&Ps, felt like lately. Even that, I'm not really digging it. Feels like a fake out breakout here. I think it can still get hard rejected and go into a long-term downtrend. It is similar to the S&P in the fact that the S&P bounced just like this lately. However, that just like Tesla, the S&P still has a lower high. Meaning this current top area is lower than the all-time high back there, which still puts it in a downtrend technically. Tesla's technically still in a downtrend right now. So I have doubts about these ones that may at first glance appear to be mooning. I'm way more impressed with the Bitcoin action. Bitcoin action's crushing it right there. Oh, KVL getting some red stop hunt. Oh boy, now things are getting spicy on it. People are taking end-of-day profits from 250, 270. It's kind of that make it or break it moment where either you took some profits already, you're ready to hold it through whatever dip's gonna happen here for tomorrow, or you have a stop loss in profits and you're not worried about it because you won the trade already. No one should lose here on any kind of red coming through. So I'm keeping up with it throughout the end of the day. Still be up nice and green right now. You're locking in some profits, you're holding strong, ready to ride it out tomorrow. Or you have a stop loss in profits. So there's nothing to worry about as long as there's one of those 3 techniques. There's nothing to worry about because there's no way to lose if you're doing it that way. Because you already won. Riding it up all morning, all afternoon. Again, we're going for that 250 close though. This is the battle over 250 right now. We called that pretty early on there. It was looking like that from the beginning. That 250 mark was important. So it's not crashing right now. It's just gonna be battling it out. 250 end of the day looks like it's at 240 right now. We have 19 minutes. I think we need some more 7s in the chat, guys. Getting huge profit taking selling pressure right now because people are trying to get why it's going so red right now is because people are up a ton on it on the day already and they're getting out last minute like I'd better lock in my profits just like some of you. So there's a lot of profit taking right now, kind of panicking almost about tomorrow. They're worried it's going to keep going down tomorrow, and it might. So that's why you still want a proper stop loss in profits. As long as you're in the green right now, there's almost no way to lose it because you're going to have a nice stop loss in the green. That was the theme of the whole day, was practicing stop losses. See how much more effective it is having it up here in profits though, rather than someone accidentally got stop hunted down here at $2 or whatever. If you have a stop loss up here at like honestly like 227, you need to give it plenty of room. Like I said earlier, under 230. 230 is not even enough. I used to be like 227, but that's a lot better than $2. If you got in at 2, stop loss at 227. That sets you up over 10% green on the day, even if you get stopped out if it starts plummeting. That's very nice. So hopefully everyone's locking in at least 10% either way, if it goes up or down. Because we already won the trade all day. This is the victory right here. You have the ability to do that if you're up right now like that. That's your payoff for that effort today. And think about it, it went more than Camber Energy did all day. So there was some early excitement about CEI, like, oh, maybe CEI is the big pop today. Wow, this went way bigger. %. CEI only went 20% all day. Okay, Patty Mac, you can't day trade, so you're in it for tomorrow. Alright, it's just that tomorrow we might be... Look, here's the deal. If, for people who are looking to swing it into tomorrow, going for bigger targets, that gap fill, there's reason to still hold it. It's just short-term stuff. The risk here is a hard dip tomorrow. Here's the worst case scenario, okay? Hard dip tomorrow, filling this little bearish gap down here, getting down to the long-term support under $2. That would be a new entry on it, still going for that gap fill target. So it would just delay the party. It wouldn't mean it's you're in big trouble or anything like that. It would just be a dip looking at support down there for bounce continuation, sooner or later filling this gap target. So we're just trying to figure out how soon is this going to happen. Are we going to get that $4 target by Friday? Or are we going to get that in 2 months or something? 2 weeks. That's what's being decided here, it's looking like. So it's still battling it out over 250. It's holding. It is holding, so still on. No one should have got stopped out just yet. It's still on. 227 is like the maximum to be reasonable. You'd even be slightly more conservative, maybe 224 or whatnot. So it's gonna be up to your own discretion down there, but you know. Nice green blanket, nice green pillow to rest your head on. 10, 15, 20, maybe you even got 30+% out of it today. It's awesome. The important part is no one lost. Except for that poor one friend who got stopped out on accident. Good practice with that stuff. He let us know about it in the chat so you could learn from his mistakes. He wants you to know he fucked up there, so that you don't have that happen to you next time. Hey Terry on, good. They're all looking more than healthy. Yeah, so till Cavill gets down to 227, it's really still on. Just battling it out. But don't let yourself lose money on it. Doesn't make sense after you won the trade already. Make sure I'm not missing anything big. Wish pushing up well over 5. That's pretty big. It's a huge pop on Wish. End of day surprise green candle Wish. Forget 477 on Wish. More like 550 nowadays. Whole dollar higher. We're gonna get some more hard tunes going. Make the most of our last 10 minutes in the Matrix. We're gonna be unplugging soon. Bottomed out charts. I'm impressed. I'm loving it. So tasty down there. 477. Now it's chilling over 5. Ride was over 5 already today. 506. Ride's going for over 5 close. Kind of forgot to look at Nikola because I'm not worried about Nikola at all. We got the 3rd step. If you've been keeping up with that pyramid, whatnot. 3-step process on Nikola. Is the 3rd one, the real one. Big target, 15. Oh yeah, we looked at it this morning. 15 target. Everything's pointing at 15 right now. And this is one of those short-term targets where it's like, that could take days or weeks, couple weeks. Probably not even as long as months. I don't think it's gonna take until January 2022 to get to 15 there. Likely before next year. Just a couple months at most, looking like, for these nice targets already. So be ready to hold it for a long time, but you might not have to wait that long before you start raking it in. People got in under 10 a lot, and they're already raking it in. Congratulations if you got a nickel under 10. There you go. Because it's 11.50, no sign of turning back. I think we caught the bottom on Nikola. Multiple times for that matter. Look at the nice stable uptrend the whole time down here. That's pretty clear. That's pretty legit. Support that's been holding perfectly since August. Forget that. We got in the dip fucking back here. Wait a second. I forgot all about when Nikola went to $20 already. What the hell? Who else forgot when I think we all forgot that Nikola already went to $19.50 in June. when we caught the bottom the first time under $10. Honestly, I forgot all about that fucking move back there. It already exploded from the bottom. Going from 9 to 19 in June. When we first caught the bottom. This is the second double dip, just like Ride Hot Bevy under 5. That was that double dip. Nicola 10 under 10. The only 2 times it's ever been that low. We caught them both. Back in May and August. It's kind of like Blackberry under 10. Honestly, I truly did forget all about that huge push back there, because it was months ago. Nathan, there, I knew somebody crushed it. Yeah, good times. Nathan crushed thousands of percent on some Nico calls back then or something. We've been sailing the 7 seas for some time now. Even on Nicola, it's been quite a journey. So we liked it last time, I like it this time again now. Maybe even more so, cause whoa, holy fuck, Cobble, no way, Cobble testing the stop, guys, no way, it's 1 penny away from our stop loss, 227. It's stop hunted 228. Trade still on 1 penny. On the pen. Already seen it. You can't make this shit up. Stop losses are at 227. It bounced at 228. There's only 5 minutes in the day. It's still on. That was close call. 228. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna stop people out the last 4 minutes? It's a 1 penny there. But the battle's on the penny. Bitcoin! What? Bitcoin alert! Going for an all-time high right into the end of the day. It's not there yet. Just like we called right after the bell, Bitcoin might smash an all-time high. That's this line right here. It's got $900 to go, $800 to go, and Bitcoin will be an all-time fucking high. Oh my goodness. Ah, stop hunt. It got hit. That's, well, it hit 225. Conservative, we were talking about 224. It's up to your own discretion. Some of you might still be in it. Some of you at that 224 mark. That's your more conservative. My goodness. Well, if you got stopped out, congratulations, because you're in the green. You won a trade today. Great stuff. If you're still in it, if you didn't get stopped out there, well, you're still in it for tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. The key is not losing money here. You don't want to lose money here. Lock in those at least 10%. Maybe you took profits earlier getting when it was getting up to the resistance. There are many ways to play it. But you only have 2 minutes, so that's 224 still on. My goodness, the battle over the pennies there is ridiculous. It'll be wild if it holds 225 and goes green tomorrow, but at this rate, I think it's safe to assume that it's kind of played out for the day. Most likely people are about to get stopped out of it, locking in those profits. And that's totally cool, because hey, maybe we'll get a nice entry on it again tomorrow. What if we get a huge dip on it first thing in the morning, bottoms out, bang. Oh, there it is. All right, it's over. Congrats, done deal. People stopped out 220. It's going down for now. Trades out. Trades played out. Out of steam for now. We gotta pick it back up tomorrow. It's only a minute. No battle over 250. Profits being taken. Congrats on a successful trade. Don't let yourself take red on it tomorrow. That's why we watched it all day, to make sure that it went smoothly. It's tanking. Yeah. Good thing our theme of the day was locking in profits with a stop loss in the green. That was perfect time to talk about it, teach about it, learn about it. Awesome trade, great day. Great day of trading. BlackBerry 1151. 7, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, 0. Congratulations. Epic day of trading. That was awesome. So imagine now being a real professional day trader, having to make trades like KVL every single day. Yeah, it's kind of stressful. Day trading is not as glamorous as it seems, as it sounds. That was a pretty intense journey on that KVL today. There's still plays to be made on it, moves to be had on it. We're gonna pick that one back up tomorrow. That was a nice win. Just a nice scalp on the day overall. One where people didn't have to hold it red. There was no holding it red all day. No dip, and then it bounced, whatever. Just straight up from that $2 entry throughout the day. It's awesome. Of course, Tilray, big bounce from the accumulation zone. So I mean, it did shake people out at right under 10 at 998 whatnot on Tilray. Now it's 1165. So that's where you don't want to stop loss. Good idea to have a stop loss on that day trade in profits. Bad idea to have a stop loss at the very bottom at Tilray, because they all got stopped out and then it went straight up today. So with that happening, it's at this rate we're not really getting that hot bevy. So I know there's been some accumulation on it. Stock pirates have been accumulating all the bullish medical marijuana stocks, so that's cool. It's kind of like sundial in concept, same kind of hold, swing trade, whatnot, long-term targets, bullish fundamentals, sets for ACB, and all the medical marijuana ones, probably every single one of them right now, to tell you the truth. We got nice closes. These are huge. So BlackBerry got that 1150. Ethereum got the $9 round number. We're just summarizing our stocks. We'll get to crypto. Kevin's gonna need to grab some water first. This is our stock summary. Gizmo's crushing his moonshot. It would be nice if, see, this one's really tricky because it's been a nice move on this thing. LMF. LMFAO. The heck? LMFA laughing my fucking ass off. Anyway, Gizmo, he got in on it early, so he's crushing it, but it's way too much of a pump and dump. Whereas, interesting as it is there, this potential moonshot, it's looking like it's a quick up and down, and probably too quick for most people to actually hit the targets effectively. With the more casual traders like tuning out for work in the middle of the day and stuff, I don't like this one for the crew. It's too advanced. Whereas that KVL breakout was nice and smooth all day long. This one's pop and drop, and you might miss it, get stuck back holding or something. So that's sketch, even though it's having a big day and everything.
Thanks for charting Cav all day, Cap. Got in at 1.84. Shout out to Kim in the Discord. Ended up 40%.
Oh, heck yeah, right. That's huge, man. Nice job. Congratulations. Great job bringing back some treasure. 40%, so yeah. Day traders sniped that one in the crow's nest. Sounds like everyone was talking about it on Discord early in the morning. They got in way before we even started charting it early, so that's why Ryan was asking about it this morning. So shout out to our crew. Crushing that one today. Some of you made out good on that, sounds like. Getting the whole green move of the day. If you got in very, very early on it this morning or whatnot. Happy to hear that, Ryan. That's the biggest percent I heard on. I don't know, did anyone pull more than 40% out of Kavos today? That's a very nice scalp for one day. Including whatever the fuck it was yesterday that went 70%, right? Frog or whatever. It's just like day after day we're getting 30, 40, 70, 100% moves lately. It's insanity. China stocks maintaining strength. Interesting. We're making note of that. We're just making a mental note of how TAL and everything, all these, even Metten's one of them. How they're actually maintaining. The hot bevies are cooling off. What happened to the hot bevies? Fuck. They're all cooling off.
Hot beverage.
Nice, congrats, Nordy Dirk. Pulling 20% off Cabo. yeah, hopefully everyone got a nice at least 10%, 20%, 30, 40% there on that trade today. On top of whatever other swings and long-term holds you're holding that are going well. So what the fuck happened to the wish that hot bevy? There's no longer. It's cooled off. It's not so hot anymore. CVM doing things. It trends with BlackBerry for whatever reason. CVM and BlackBerry getting going again nowadays. They've had slow month. Whoa, you're up 30% on S&P. I do caution against trading the S&P. We gotta take a look at that. These other ones, they're all going good. That looks great. Even the bearish CCXI. So even our bearish one's looking good. Sweet. So lastly, let's just check the dollar. It's been choppy today. Good, bad, ugly. That's to be expected. But hey, good news just overall on the day. Finally making it down into our area of comfort. Our nice comfortable zone down here on the dollar chart. It's about time. It's been a long few weeks being above their sketchiness. Finally some nice huge green price action because all this dollar dip. We like it down here. It's good for now. Looking good for the rest of the week at least overall on that. S&P at the resistance, so yeah, caution against trading the S&P right now. I know you're day trading it, Yohizi, I know, but I'm cautioning against it, warning against that. I mean, you do whatever you want with it, but you've already gotten multiple nice scalps on it. I know you have, playing the channels from the bottom of the channel to the top, right? But it's getting up to hard resistance area now. So if you're trying to like play a breakout from here, it's not looking good. The point is, it might work out for you 3, 4, 5, 7 times. The 8th time, something unexpected is gonna happen, and you might take a big hit. You can't push your luck. That's getting lost in the sauce, because if you're doing that primarily every day, you might as well just be a professional S&P trader. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to be doing it that closely like that. It's worked out good, but I recommend not pushing your luck on it. Take what you can get and run. S&P's too indecisive, too crucial. Still maintaining long-term downtrend is sketch. Even if it's short-term pump. I'm still long-term bearish on S&P here. Resistance. Trending down from the top, so. So one of those times you try and play the bounce, it's not gonna work out, essentially. Alright, cool. We'll dive into crypto in a minute, so. Awesome stuff. Stock Pirates, that was that. I'm so impressed, I'm so proud. You're all doing awesome. Hang in there, stay calm, hold strong. Hold it, see this holding part? That's only half of it. The holding strong part's only half. You still gotta stay calm for the other half. Thanks so much for all the kind words, support in the chat. I hope you crush it on that Cobble trade today. We're finding nice opportunities for the short term, the midterm, and the long term. It's all good stuff. You're all learning, getting better and better. Crew's going stronger and stronger every day. Alright, cool. Thanks everyone. Have an awesome day, Sock Pirates. We're gonna take a minute and dive into crypto. We gotta see what's going on with this Bitcoin all-time high action. It's getting up there. $64,200. Has it been 7 minutes since the bell? I guess we were slightly off with our prediction for that all-time high. 7 minutes after the bell. That was just a joke, but the point was after the bell we're looking for an all-time high on BTC, and it's working its way up there right now. So $700 more and it'll be an all-time high. That's the line right there. That's the highest price it's ever been at that line. Holy fuck. It's really happening. Bet crypto crew's hyped about that. Let's see some pirate flags treasure maps in the chat. Two-minute break. Oh man, forget $600 to go. Just popped another $100. What's this? Bitcoin's wearing a crown. All-time high.
777.
What a day. Welcome back. Crypto Kurt. Great stuff. This is exciting. Tim's looking at get some profits out of BTC. Hey, here's the thing. We haven't looked at this in some time. It's perfect chance. First, let's blast our stock charts away. Get those out here, but we can talk about some of those other stock crypto charts too. Hey, Drunk Randy, how do you request a free trial access for Discord? You'd be cool in the chat, like you've been. Welcome aboard. You're getting a free trial right now. All you gotta do is send me an email, Drunk Randy. Cheers. I've seen you here for a few weeks now. Come check it out. What was that? Let's not speculate about Bitcoin going on to open market exchanges like NASDAQ and stuff. Options trading. Oh, I blasted the chat. Oh shit. Chat, where'd you go? Trying to blast the charts. It's been a long day. That was awesome. Hope everyone had a great day for real, cuz it's just one more good day, right? After a very nice week, very nice month. That sucks. The only really reason to be taking profits on BTC is we got in early on the breakout last year, 10,000 area. straight up significantly. Or if you're looking at altcoins. Alright, I got chat back. I blasted you, chat. Oops, misfire. Friendly fire. This is what we need to look at. Oh, right, so I'm gonna talk about the options too, but Bitcoin dominance. I haven't looked at it, what? Straight up. That stopped me in my tracks. Well, there's our projection. We haven't looked at it in a while, but what it's doing, Bitcoin dominance pumping. It's almost inevitable it's going to be hitting all-time high. So people are actually selling altcoins to enter Bitcoin. Not the other way around. We're not going to get that altcoin season till here. It's looking like still some accumulation time for altcoins. The king's going to go first. It's going to lead the way. So once Bitcoin hits an all-time high, that's when people are gonna feel bullish on altcoins. FOMO will kick in more across the whole board, not just on selective ones here and there, but a lot of them. So we kind of need that Bitcoin all-time high first. Think about, alright, here's what might play out. Bitcoin can go on a huge run right now into next year, just starting now with all-time high cryptocurrency market cap, right? So let's assume for a minute that we're to do that. The dominance is gonna go up a lot. Bitcoin could go as high as like $100,000. That's only double. Bitcoin can go 100%. From $60,000 to $120,000. So the Bitcoin dominance would be looking to trend up during that Bitcoin bull run. Not necessarily the altcoins, not the altcoin season. And then once eventually that gets topped out, right? When the Bitcoin dominance gets to the resistance on the long term, that's where altcoins are going to be hot. Altcoin season looking like 2022. Probably not until then. Maybe Bitcoin will have a nice run for the next couple months, and then next year we get that altcoin season like we were expecting the whole time. So let's let Bitcoin lead the way and do its thing, and more and more money's looking to just flow into the markets. There, crypto total blasting off for real. At the moment, it's currently blasting off on the entire crypto market cap. So with that playing out, sooner or later those undervalued altcoins are looking to go up a lot, not just a little bit. They're looking to go back to their all-time high, at least, if not a new all-time high on a bunch of these altcoins. Even Litecoin leading to Grayscale Litecoin blast up. I'm snacking it up under 15 nowadays. I'm still making entries on a fucking thing. We haven't even started the trade. Grayscale Litecoin itself is undervalued, let alone Litecoin. This is the accumulation zone on Litecoin under 200. So if Litecoin follows Bitcoin's lead, why wouldn't it, right? They usually do. After Bitcoin has big moves, then Ethereum goes and Litecoin, etc. So the way it's looking, Litecoin's gonna be popping through 200 sooner or later, leaving that accumulation zone. So right now we do have some time on them, but probably not that much longer, maybe a couple months at most. Either way, it's looking at crack right through 200. Send it flying up to the old all-time high, 400. Just clean it up a little bit. Sorry, crypto crunch. We're still business. So serious business. Still gotta chart it. Let's talk about it. So whenever we do get this big pop through here, VeChain's already done it. VeChain's already through. It's up here already. So Litecoin probably get through that resistance sooner rather than later. And if Litecoin's going up and away beyond 200, potentially pushing up to 400 soon, the Bitcoin all-time high happening, Litecoin could do that soonish. Sooner rather than later, aka before next year. Could hit $400, then Grayscale Litecoin's gonna be going nuts, okay? Once Litecoin doubles, triple, Grayscale Litecoin's gonna be putting in huge moves. That's what we're waiting for. See how that all tied together? All the higher level concepts piecing together. The altcoin blast off, Bitcoin all-time high, Litecoin looking good, aka Grayscale Litecoin. Well, Litecoin, here's the thing. Alright, there's already misconceptions in the chat. Good thing you're asking. Let me try and clarify it. Litecoin's still kind of up there. Let's see what rank it is nowadays. 15. It's a fairly high market cap, fairly large market cap, okay? But here's the market cap roughly, okay? $15 billion on Litecoin. But Ethereum, 450 billion. 15 billion compared to 450 billion market cap Ethereum is so much smaller than Ethereum, okay? And in 2017, the last real altcoin bull run, they were top 3 coins. It was Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, top 3. Right now, Ethereum's ranked 2, Litecoin's ranked 15. It's still undervalued. It should be higher up on the list, should be higher up than Dogecoin, honestly. But alas, I think even Dogecoin's higher than Litecoin right now, because it already had a big pump. Dogecoin's number 10. Alright, so it's still fairly high up on the market cap. There's a couple things about that, so that means it's not exactly the biggest, best targets we have. The time to be getting in Litecoin was last year. Same with Ethereum. Down at like $25. not at 200 so much. It's already gone 10x on the year. But it's so much smaller market cap than Ethereum. Ethereum's already pushed all the way up here to an all-time high. So everything's leading towards Litecoin going to an all-time high beyond even $400. So yeah, it's bullish, it looks good, but it's still, we're trying to go beyond the top 15 market caps. We're really liking some of the projects closer to 20 rank market cap, 50 even. So the further down you go the coin market cap list, the more big ass targets you get, because there's not much money in them, so it doesn't take as much money to move them upwards. So it takes $450 billion for Ethereum to double in price right now. It only takes 15 billion for Litecoin to double. It's a huge difference. So then you start to get into the rank 150 and stuff. You go to past rank 100 and you get things like VeThor, which we don't even really know truly how high it could go long term. When you start going down the list, you start getting those 20x, 50x targets on some altcoins, but the risk increases too. So the reason people made a lot of money on Dogecoin on that bull run there was because Dogecoin was ranked 200 or whatever, and it got popular, worked its way up the list, growing the market cap. So it started out as a further down on the list on Dogecoin. The further down you go, the more high risk, high reward it gets. The reason so VeThor's high risk, high reward being it's ranked 150. Litecoin's ranked 15 or whatever. VeThor's 150. High risk, high reward. The reason we liked it, the reason we like it still. I need to go back to coin market cap again. You really need to be referencing this website frequently if you're getting involved with crypto trading. Reason we liked it is because it's a strong relationship directly with VeChain, which is ranked 25. So it's almost like VeThor has a direct link, a direct relationship to rank 25. Almost like it's not really rank 150. The fundamentals are ranked 25. Hope that makes sense. Probably not. It will over time. Big concepts. This is why trading's not easy. You got people FOMOing into Bitcoin right now at the all-time high. You know better than that. Everyone watching right now, I trust, knows better than that. This isn't the one to be entering in the crypto space. It's not Bitcoin right now, per se. Because it's FOMO. No FOMO. You don't FOMO the one that's been going straight up all year long. You get the ones that are bottomed out for next year. Right, crew?
777.
That's how we say 7 steps ahead of the markets over the last 9 months. Over the last 15 years, in my case. Because I'm always thinking ahead. This is where everyone's gonna get wrecked on it. Just like back here. Look how many stop punts and fake out, shake out, and fake out breakouts. The good, the bad, the ugly, the fuckery. Not even worth it. All of that just to forget, just to neglect and ignore the fact that it's already gone up stupid amount already. Whenever we ever pulled up a stock chart that's gone up 1,500% this year and analyzed it for an entry, never. We're not trying to FOMO things that are up 1,500% this year. It's the exact opposite of our trading style, buying low, selling high. This would be FOMOing in at the all-time high all of a sudden for no good reason, really. There's no strategy to that. Any dummy can hear, oh, Bitcoin all-time high, I think I'll FOMO in. That's not how you trade. It's not how you strategize. We're avoiding these ones in a lot of ways. We just are excited that Bitcoin and the total market cap are pushing these all-time highs, because that's the first sign of an altcoin season. We needed that, absolutely, 100%. We needed Bitcoin to put in a bunch of green before the altcoins were able to go on a nice run next year. If Bitcoin was red or stayed flat, we probably wouldn't get a nice altcoin season next year. With all this money flooding into Bitcoin, once the altcoins start going, people are gonna FOMO the altcoins, sell their Bitcoin for altcoins. The dominance chart goes back down. Right now they're exiting altcoins, entering Bitcoin. I don't recommend that, because the long-term plan altcoins are looking to outperform Bitcoin overall over the years to come, as they have been doing for the past 10 years. Here's the real first altcoin bull run season, altcoin season 2017. That's what we're waiting for, potentially next year. But we may need Bitcoin to hit that all-time high first. Get more FOMO flooding into crypto. We're early on all this. That's why we've been planning for it. Because if we play it correctly, that can lead to life-changing opportunities where even just small altcoin positions can lead to huge profits. So if we're early on it and everything that we've been planning goes smoothly over, let's say, the next year, maybe even 2 years, then we have a pretty good chance that these altcoins that we're accumulating are going to keep moving for a long time. At the very least. And that, because that's thinking far ahead. But that may be even thinking that's going for the long-term success, but even just thinking about a nice swing trade on some of these, not so much Litecoin. You gotta go keep looking for the ones that are bottomed out with bigger targets, old all-time high, 10x ICP. We're looking at Dash as a nice breakout area down here below 200, ready to go. Giant rounded bottom on Dash, old all-time high up here. Way for these are the good ones with targets way up there. So everything I said before this about an altcoin season, this is just for now. It's just a normal move on dash right here that we're going for. A reasonable projection that I expect to play out. It's more than reasonable to speculate that dash will be hitting that old all-time high. Ethereum went way beyond there, so everything I was saying about the long-term altcoin season, that would mean dash going all-time high too, way higher than there. But already that's a huge target, 700%, just to get to the old all-time high. That's what we're looking for. Ones with legit technical 10x targets. Because that's our 10x target on the chart. That's not our that's not our ultimate long-term diamond hand target. We don't know yet the real targets for later. It's almost like the sky's the limit, you see what I mean? If we get a huge 10x on dash next year and then a retracement, continuation, long-term bull, is how you get those 20x, 30, 50x targets. Long-term holds. Yeah, $9 gets you 1,000 VTOR right now. It's a nice number. Because truly, I would say the most bullish projection I would be comfortable putting on VTOR for long term. Unknown time frame, like ignore how long it takes, just the ultimate target I'm comfortable with would be $1 on it per VTOR. So I mean, that's the power of crypto. A $10 entry on some of these altcoins can lead to $1,000 profits a few years later. That's how I crushed Dogecoin. I only bought like $50, $100 of Dogecoin, but it was in 2014, so. That's how you get the huge 50x. So honestly, crypto crew, this is a time to be really thinking about this, strategizing for these bangers, listening to the captain. Captain knows best. Because most people aren't gonna make it there. They're gonna get shaken out way before we hit these targets. Nice trace cataract. Your son flipped 2,000 Doge into 100,000. Yeah, so exactly. So you don't want to be selling, buying Dogecoin right now. We're avoiding the ones that have already made people rich. You're not trying to make other people rich. You're trying to get in early for FOMO later. Let the Moon Boys make you rich. Fuck yeah. Alright, y'all, we're gonna call it another epic day. That was awesome. Crypto crew. It's gonna be good. And stock buyers. I can't wait for tomorrow. We'll try and get another head start on the pre-market tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Awesome stuff. Thanks everyone. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. Take care. Smooth sailing ahead. Shout out to the Lady Pirates.
777.